What's upper, Dub Nation? What's upper? Oh, cold here in the Bay. We are here for another game against the Pelicans. Deja vu. No, but seriously, we're going to do the watch party of Pelicans at Warriors. Lindy Waters will get the start. And I think we voted correctly on that yesterday on the vote, on the poll. And then speaking of poll, be sure to vote. November 5th is coming up real quick. It is cold in the Bay Area. I got to put on my socks real quick. And it's freezing. In my book, it's freezing. And CJ McCollum is out. Why don't we throw the Discord server on the back screen and catch up on some of these injuries and whatnot, and whatever else. So Discord. This is our Discord server. If you want access to the Discord server, Ben Conant, if you're out there listening still on, my buddy from back in the day, got to get you on this Discord. If you don't know what Discord is, you're going to love it if you get access to the Let's Go Warriors Discord. Who am I for the new people here? I am Rich with Let's Go Warriors. And actually, let me switch back real quick. We're going to have like one commercial break before the TV show starts the game on NBC Sports Bay Area. This is the new link is in the description, the new article I wrote, by the way. But this is me with my credentials. Spent a decade of my life, actually more, but about a decade in the sweet spot, going to every single home game. Then I started to go to every single road game. Since 2013, I'd been to every single practice at home, then on the road. Then it was like morning shoot-arounds, pre-games, post-games, in-game. And I've kind of retired from that now because we can do a lot more on YouTube these days. I've been doing this lately. This is the box that you see in the picture. And I'm going to randomly pick an old credential here and share my thoughts on that particular arena. Here it is. Detroit Pistons. 2016. Oh, this is at the old Palace of Auburn Hills, which is no longer the home of the Pistons. They are in Little Caesars Arena now, which is a quaint little spot. I'm sure I've got a Little Caesars credential in there somewhere as well. Probably went to two of those. Went there to see Zaza one time. But Palace of Auburn Hills, in the middle of freaking nowhere. It's in the suburbs, obviously, Auburn Hills. It was freezing when I went there, like ice. Had to get a rental car. There's no public transportation to Auburn Hills. The Palace, forget it. It's kind of ironic how it was, the home of the mouse of the Palace. Today, our officials are Ben Taylor, Dedrick Taylor, Matt Calilio. I don't really know these guys other than Ben Taylor. And even Ben Taylor, I don't know him that well. Gosh, that's not a good sign when it comes to Draymond technicals. And irrelevant tonight, Steph Curry drives to the hoop, non-calls, or slaps of the wrists, non-calls, what have you. But Draymond, I'm always worried about when it's a ref that I don't know. And going back to the Discord. So those of you new here, we're going to do this play-by-play tonight. This game is basically from my sort of like insider perspective, credentialed and also have a lot of experience with basketball myself. If you go read this article, you'll see some of it. I've been through it all, and it's that basketball is pretty much the same when you're dealing with egos and adults, whatever level you're at, other than youth. Youth is a little different, but yeah, I used to coach tournament teams. We take a Asian American team to, Fort Lauderdale, New York, Las Vegas, Sacramento, everywhere. So those were the good old days. And I would like to think that my experience with that and playing in those amateur tournaments and spending 10 years every day with the Warriors amounts to something interesting for you that's not going to be found anywhere else on the internet. So that is what I bring to you. And as part of that, those of you who have access to the Discord, can you just tell the rest of the audience how incredible it is? Cholo and Kimbo, please let people know. Although I don't have the subscriptions set up yet, my fault. I'm working on that. By the way, Kareth Burke retweeted a little thing with Lindy Waters, so go check that out. Wiggins was at the pregame. Steve Kerr said that we're going to see how Wiggins is in the warm-ups, in the pregame routine. At first, it was like, all right, he's ready to go, and then right after that, nope, he's not playing. So a little bit of still the back issues for Wiggins. We knew Steph would be out. He's going to be reevaluated on Friday, which means as far as playing on Saturday in Houston, totally up in the air. Reevaluation happens first on Friday. Right here, you can see the Warriors have announced that they've exercised the third-year contract option for Podziemski. That's a no-brainer. He's super cheap right now, 19th pick. And Melton's out again. We knew that. He would be out these 2 games minimum. And so Lindy Waters gets the start. So does Moody, as you can see right here. And here's our starting lineups. They don't have CJ McCollum. Jose Alvarado will start in his place. Let's just see what else there is. I can't play this for you because it's, you'd have to go to Twitter to watch that one. NBC gets mad about that. So, but it's understandable. Probably do the same thing if I was CEO of a cable company. Let's see. Spot on Halloween costume. James Kincaid. Nice one. His Halloween costume is Raymond Ritter. That's hilarious. Let's take a look.
Well, you're trying to be me. That's right. Halloween. I thought you guys were BART. You could never.
And we're fourth straight time playing off the day before Halloween. 2-2. We could probably work on that a little bit. 12-8 overall. 10-30 less.
Nice.
And
James, not bad, James. I'm gonna have to email James and go.
The third since Glenn Robinson the third on December 31st against San Antonio in 2019.
This guy deserves 1 million Reese's bars, my favorite candy. James Kincaid, been with the team forever and ever. One of the staffers. All right, we're gonna tip off. So let's really hurriedly get it back to the browser. And we are on the wrong box score, so we got to go to the right one. Here we go. We're ready to go. We're tipping off. Trace against Tice. Trace wins another tip. We're in the traditional blue unis. And we just tipped off that 9 minutes, 30 seconds into this live stream. Podziemski works around. Alley-oop. Trace. Got it. It was laid in. It was not a dunk, but still excellent playmaking by our man, Brandon Podziemski, who last night we were raving that he is a bona fide NBA point guard. Welcome to the point guard ranks of the NBA. BP Tice misses an elbow jumper. And gets it to Lindy, wing inside of Trace as BP told him to go. And then Trace dominates Tice. Baseline spin smash in your face. I hope the audio is working and all that. I didn't even check. I haven't checked comments. 3-ball Jordan Hawkins. It's a bad screen by Jose Alvarado on Lindy. Wow, Trace getting those moves. He didn't show any of this off during the preseason. Brandon works it around, and these kids are playing with tremendous confidence. There's only been basically like 3 touches by BP, Lindy, and Trace, and Moody's the other youngster, and then there's Draymond. It's crazy. It's crazy. They're so confident right now. And air ball for Jordan Hawkins over Lindy. I wonder if Lindy got bothered him, but Zion gets the offensive rebound and beasts the ball in as he can do. Moody on the run over to Lindy, 3-ball, no good. Moody tries to get it, but couldn't against BI. Tough order. Jose brings it down. Zion met by Draymond, pushes him away a little bit. Missed it. Missed a little 12-footer. And Draymond throws it away. A TB-tot right away. That means throw the ball to the other team. TTBTTOT. All right, inbound to New Orleans coming up. Trying to keep up on my notes here, which are all in the description if you want to go check them out. 3-ball. Oh, that's good. By, who was that, Jose? I think it was Jose. Don't think it was Zion. Anyways, flip pass from Trace to BP. BP will take a shot from the baseline fadeaway. No good, although it hit the rim twice. Brandon Ingram, crossover on Moody. Entry pass Tice. Tice threw it to where Zion was. Very unlikely that Zion would be camping out at the 3-point line. So I'd say maybe a mistake on Tice. I don't know. You don't think that was a set play. Draymond shoots a 3. Zion lets him shoot it. No good. Brandon Ingram. Inside to Zion. One-on-one Dray. Nope. Kick it back out. Hawkins working. Got the screen. Back out to BI. Back to Tice. Short on the push shot. Draymond rebound. Brings it up himself. He's clean up top. Just all by himself. Moody on the curl. Over to Lindy. Post up Trace. Right baseline Trace or a right block. Back out to Dray. He's going to shoot again. Man, he's pushing that with his bottom of his palm. And it's a foul on Moody on the loose ball rebound with Tice. Very ticky-tack, but it's all good. It's good hustle. 6'5" Warriors early on with 8:35 to go. Jose dribbles into trouble, kicks it back out to Tice, over to Zion. Zion attacks Draymond. Draymond blocks it. Oh, Trace rebound. Zion still on the floor. 5-on-4. Moody goes to Dray. Zion's back, but BP's wide open in the corner. Bricked it. Tice tip over to BI. Wow. Wow, Dray. And we got a whistle off ball. It's Zion and Draymond fall to the floor. Draymond wants a review already. And we didn't really see it. Oh man, I think that's got to be a foul on Zion. You lower the shoulder into a guy, that's not cool. But the Warriors are not going to challenge it. Probably they felt he was moving. And it's only 6-5. I mean, if it was 8-0 Pelicans, maybe. Jose, this time no, short. Trace, outlet. Draymond, right side. Lindy is in the corner, over to Trace. Dray sets a pick for Lindy. Beautiful pick. 3-ball good. Never forget, Draymond is so helpful on those, man. It's just, wouldn't you love to have Draymond set picks for you in a pickup game? So pure, Lindy, though. Pure shooter. Zion down low. Good double by BP. Lets Jose shoot a 3, and Jose comes through. He's hit 2 of them, I believe. So, yep, 2 of them. So I wouldn't let him shoot anymore. Moody answers. Moses scores buckets. And Zion at the nail, over to Jordan Hawkins. Catch and shoot 3, no good. I mean, that's what he has to do. BP, long chase. They couldn't get it. Hawkins got it. You got 5 on 3. Brandon Ingram, 3-ball, in and out on the weird rotation. Touchdown pass. Trace dunk from Dray. And Willie Green's got to call timeout. Oh, yeah. So it's 14-8. Let me get a time, NBC. I'll just look at the box score. 6:58. 6:58 Q1. Only 5 minutes have gone by. Draymond better than Purdy. I thought Purdy played well. I didn't hear anything. I mean, I obviously didn't watch the game the other night. Anyways, let's check the comments. Amy, what's up? How long have I been a Warriors fan? Probably longer than you. Put it this way. I had season ticks for the champ caliber starting 5 of Timmy, Spree, Mully, Weber, Seikaly. That never happened. That good enough for you? What about you? Now you got to tell me about you, though. Man, and I could remember standing on the BART platform, listening to them to talk about how Weber was going to be traded. And I think it was the same night. The Warriors had just lost to the Clippers. They started the season like 6-0. Ben remembers this. Ben, are you on the live still? And yeah. I was on the BART platform after we'd gone 6-0, then lost to the Clippers. When on the radio, they were talking about Weber getting traded. Yeah, so I went through some miserable times. Yeah, Ronnie, Seikaly is DJing. Yep, and it's not just these days. He's been for a while, probably at least 15 minutes. Anyways, we're back to action. Javonte Green over to BI, left side. Moody, good help by Trace, double. And Draymond bothers Javonte's shot, but Javonte shot it with such high arc. Man, these NBA players are good. It splashed for a 3, 14-11. BP up top. Draymond sets a pick. Lindy goes away from it. He was open. Goes to Draymond. I think BP missed him. Draymond will miss the little jumper. Well, that's interesting. You don't see BP miss many of those. And BI is going to make a BI baseline jumper over Lindy. Draymond, Ali, nope. Bad pass. Not on point. 5-on-4 fast break. Draymond gets a rebound on the missed three by Jordan Hawkins, who's been non-existent, thankfully for us. Moody loses it 2 in a row. I remember last year how many times there were like 3 turnovers in a row, and then I would have called timeout. They missed a 3. BP grabs a rebound. I think that was maybe Jose missed it. Yep, timeout. Exactly. I don't want 3 turnovers in a row. But last year, I don't know why we didn't call timeout after 3 in a row. Maybe it was just, you had to evolve from the previous generation. 14-13 Warriors, 5:14 to go. Yeah, as I recall, last year we hardly ever called timeouts after, 2 turnovers in a row. But I'm glad to see it. We were up by what? 6. Going back to the comments, let's just start with the newest one. Yeah, I can't use theme music though. 2013 is when I started Let's Go Warriors. Oddly enough. Were you here back then? I mean, not here, but I had some stuff on YouTube, but did you even know we existed? I went to the China trip, 2013 China trip, and I was the only reporter. I've said the story many times. I was the only, Chronicle didn't send anybody. San Jose Mercury didn't send anybody. NBC Sports Bay Area didn't even exist. So, so yeah. I wonder if you knew. But that's how I got credentialed. Oh, thanks, Kimbo. Oh, yeah, man. I'm gonna screenshot that. Let's do that again. Appreciate Tupac. I should put the Discord in the back. Let me star this comment so we can come back to it. Oh, cool, Cholo. Oh, man. Glad to help. Glad I could help. Hang on. Let me send myself those 2 screenshots. Whoops. I just sent myself the one with Dean from last night. Oops. Don't know if we'll get Dean tonight. Can't remember what he said about that. I better check my text. He texted me yesterday and I wasn't checking. Okay. We'll catch up on comments later. Buddy Hield is in the game. Looney's in the game. Kuminga's in the game. Lindy stays on. Lindy is the only guy to stay on with pods who, by the way, drives in, kicks it to Buddy, except he threw it to the score table. So we call a timeout to stop the turnovers, and we get a turnover. How warrior of you, Brandon. Golly. That would drive me nuts as a coach. I'd be yelling at guys. Anyways, it's Javonte Green inside, fouled by Lindy. I think Zion's out. I think Brandon Ingram's out. So Willie Green really took both of them out. Buddy Hield. So Javonte Green was talking to the other teammates, and Buddy like took the ball from him, pretending it was our ball. He's just having fun. All right. No, Brandon Ingram's in there. Doubled by Looney and J.K. Oh, goes to Missy. He tries to go top shelf on somebody. But I think it was Brandon held his ground. Lindy finds Looney. Wide open dunk. Lindy, you're so good, dude. You're so good. No look. Oh, man. I love the double team, though. That was Lindy waiting to take a charge. Missy did a good job of not getting a charge, but he totally missed the dunk attempt. Too far. Jose, by the way, just hit a two-pointer. 16-15 Warriors. Buddy against Jose says, bye-bye, Jose. Oh, deflected. Had Looney. It was basically 2-on-1. But oh well. Maybe should have shot the layup. I don't know. Lindy finally sits down. And it's Kyle Anderson. Got the ball in the corner, drives on Zion, over to Looney, over to Hield. Hield, elbow, short, nearly an air ball. Rebound for, here's a new guy. Kane? Who the hell is that? Zion. Stripped by Kyle. Or the Missy was stripped by Kyle. Here comes Kyle. Slow Euro. Oh, time stone bucket against Zion. I love it. I love it, man. He's so entertaining. Kyle strips Missy 94 feet, time stone Euro step versus Zion. That's an unsung play. SportsCenter will never show a time stone Euro step, man. They're replaying it right now. Oh, look at how slow that was. Oh, man. Against Zion. I mean, that totally must have fooled Zion. Like a sudden slow, it's like popping it down to third gear and then second gear. Oh, man, that was hilarious. Hilariously good. Anyway, Zion up top attacks J.K. Wow, they didn't call the hands on J.K. Buddy strips Zion. I thought that was a foul on J.K., honestly. But give Hield credit for the steal. Good aggression on the. You got to be aggressive and just go ahead and take some risks. That's a great steal by Hield. Nevertheless, Moody, 3-ball. It bounces around and it's good. Baseline inbound play. Wow, how do you let that happen if you're the Pelicans? And the assist is from J.K. Javonte Green, no good. Looney can't handle it. And Kyle reaches in, bothers Javonte. So they've got 7 on the shot clock by now. Jose switched to Moody. No, he turned the corner on Moody. Missed the layup, though. Zion tip, no good. Missy tip, no good. Kyle rebound. I'm a little disappointed with the point of attack. Kuminga, downhill. Oh, stop by Javonte. They didn't call a jump ball, amazingly. Hield will miss a 3. No, that's not Hield. That's Moody. My fault. Zion bursts his way. Man, that's a lot of mass, but he missed. Man, very entertaining. Kyle throws it away, and they throw it away. But it's a foul on Kane. Oh, that was hilarious. He threw it to the wrong team, and the wrong team saved the ball right back to Kyle, and then he got fouled. That was nuts. A lot of stuff just happened. Very fast-paced game. I love it. This is fun, man. Really fun. Man, Kyle's defense, man. It is low-key. Referee calls a towel boy over. That ref is, what's his name again? The other Taylor, Dedrick Ben and Matt Calilio. Don't know him at all. They're wiping up the floors. Yeah, bodies flew on the little, no, I don't want the ball. Here, you have it. A little exchange there. So we're taking forever to inbound this thing. Javonte Green's in the corner arguing to Kalilio about something. Just discussing it. All right, are we going to inbound anytime soon, guys? Taylor finally gives the ball to slow-mo. Zion's on him. All right, inbound to Looney over to Moody. Moody up top, trying to find Hield. Looney, good pick, but nope, didn't deliver it. Looney, elbow, attacks Misi. Nope. Back out to Moody. Late shot clock. J.K. on the swing, drives. Lefty, good. Oh, my goodness. And one. How did he make that? Holy smokes. That's athleticism for you, man. Wow. Oh, it's a charge? Damn, stop it. What? Oh, somebody pushed Javonte Green off the ball. Shouldn't the bucket count? Maybe it did. We'll have to check the play-by-play. They hit a banker 3. They got lucky. We're up by 5, though. JK back downhill. Kick it to Moody. Wide open. I should have made Zion pay. He tried to double. The rebound is Looney gets fouled by Kane. Wait a minute. So, like, what just happened? Like, JK, amazing lefty finish, but foul called off the ball? I don't even know. We'll have to go back to play-by-play there. But we have 23 points, so I'm thinking they counted it. I don't know. We'll check the play-by-play. Somebody let me know in the comments. Looney, back to Kyle. He's up top. Zion lets him shoot. Makes it. Oh, dude, we got a deep squad, man. This squad is so deep. And we got 102, 101. We're up by 8. Jordan Hawkins can't hit the ocean. Long rebound goes to Zion. And Kyle even wanted to foul him, but they didn't call it. We have 3 fouls. JK can't get the rebound against Zion, but it's off of Zion. So that's a win. When you go 50-50 with Zion, I'll give you credit for that, JK. I've been nitpicking you forever. But good to see him. He's bringing the ball up right now. Him and Javonte. Man. Hield with the inverted screen. Nope. But JK gets downhill again. Oh, they knocked it off his foot. Oh, well, I almost want to adjust that and go, you know what? Get in the air sooner. I don't know. Maybe. But it was an inverted screen with Hield. That was interesting. Anyways, we got 27 seconds, 14 shot clock. Zion inside against JK. Easy bucket. He's too wide. He's like 50% wider. Another half of JK wide. It's insane. All right, no shot clock. 12, 11. Kyle's going to initiate. 9, 8. Screen Looney. Goes right side. Kick it to JK. JK wants to go downhill. He'll go fade away off the glass. I'm telling you, man, these are all-star moves. Fade away off the glass. Zion from half court, way off. Oh, my goodness. I told you we might get to see JK get some plays. Oh, there's my Fist of Dub Nation dude, Jason Remolona. Played in my basketball league, believe it or not. I'm telling you, man, Bay Area is a small world. 28-20 Warriors. Bay Area is a small world. We all know each other, man, at some point. My guy, Jason Remolona, always on TV with that fist in Section A1 on the baseline next to the visitors' tunnel. So JK lefty downhill into a fade bank shot. God. Let me ask you something. Like, again, I've said this before. I haven't done the video. That's the thing, is I'm transcribing interviews. I'm doing articles on the website to keep them happy. I'm doing behind the scenes videos, of which, by the way, I just posted the Pelicans win from last night. Only 100 views because I just posted it. before tip-off. So please check this out soon, or just click on it. We need more views. I don't think I get nearly as many views as I should. I should get 32,000 views for like the amount of work that goes into these. Like, you know, it should be 10 times more, man. But I don't know what's up with the YouTube algorithm. I think the people that watch our stuff, like, I am anti-social media, if there's any word for that, because like we don't generate any clicks based on outrage. We just don't. We don't generate any clicks based on juicy headlines and whatnot. These things are just behind the scenes views that you're not going to get anywhere else. And I wish there was a uniqueness factor in the YouTube algorithm. There's definitely not, because otherwise I'd get 10 times more. Every one of these is like a painting. It's a work of art, if I do say so myself. Maybe the algorithm gets confused from the interviews going to the behind the scenes, but the point of Let's Go Warriors is to do all of that. So I'm a victim of my own success in a way. And oh well. But what were we talking about? Franz Wagner can't do that. Jalen Green, maybe. Anyways. We're back to action. Zion at the nail, attacks. GP2 holds him up, and great defense. GP2 short. Looney got a rebound. Oh, yes. JK brought the ball up again and tried to get downhill again, but it goes to Looney, goes to GP, back to JK. He's in the paint. You got to score at this point, and he does. Fadeaway elbow. I mean, once JK touches the paint, he's got to score. Nice pass by GP2. So once he's in the paint, he should score. That's what I saw from that. Anyways, they working around a couple times. 3-ball by a new guy who also has a ponytail. Looks like their version of Lindy Waters, who brought the ball up and went between the legs behind to JK. Lindy inside to GP. Over to Buddy. I almost said Huddy. And Buddy goes baseline on Jordan Hawkins, who is getting worked. Welcome to the NBA. Man. Sorry, but the play-by-play is going to suffer for a little bit because I was taking notes, trying to... Oh, 3-ball by that new guy, Lindy Waters lookalike. GP2. Yeah, GP2 was the note that was going to make. Up, bad pass, back out. Looney has to track it down in the backcourt. And they throw it away. Here comes that guy. Oh, bad step. And could have injured himself on the slippery. Oh, that's Boston. I forgot. It's Brandon Boston. They're dipping into that depth because I think shoulder injury to Herb Jones as well. So they've got so many guys out, so many impact players out. Herb Jones, Trey Murphy, CJ McCollum, and DeJounte Murray. Anyways, Boston will go to the line. That was an awkward slip. He could have got injured himself. Oh, yeah. He's just trying to plant and probably a wet spot. JK bringing the ball up. Over to Looney. Over to Heald. Over to GP. Back to Heald. 10 on the clock. Heald. Crossover on Jeremiah. 3-ball. No good. JK leaps, but it's too far. Zion got it. Now he's going 94 feet. And they'll score. Kane on the reverse layup. Assists Zion. You got to stop ball. I know he's massive, and I know I would be scared to do it, but JK over to GP. Finds Buddy on the curl. Quick shot release, in and out. So we've gone cold. We're up 6, 9-18, 9-17, 9-16, 9-15. Zion attacks Buddy, got a seam, Oh my goodness. Buddy reached in, knocked the ball away off of Zion. Wow, they're letting us reach in today. I guess it was clean on the replay. Does that count as a block? That should count as a block. Let's look at the box score real quick. Hield has a block. No, he doesn't. So that's just a turnover, and he doesn't get a stat. GP2, off ball, foul. GP, come on. Oh, thanks, Cholo. Yeah, need your help. Like and subscribe because the algorithm doesn't like what I do. I'm telling you. You have to do it the old-fashioned way. Zion wants to size up Loon. Nope, handoff. It's got to be crazy to be Loon in that spot. Jordan Hawkins gets past Buddy, but Looney helps, and that'll get a rebound for Jeremiah. Put back good. Timeout, Steve. So it's down to 4 points, I believe. 32, 28, 841. And right now, Khalilio and GB2 are having a discussion. I think GB2 did not like the last off-ball foul call. Amy with the update. You know, I should get a ticker. I need a ticker on here. I know there's special things you can add, whether it's StreamYard or some other kind of service like Streamlabs or something. I don't know. Thanks, Cholo. Appreciate you. Yeah, CJ's out. Thanks to the commenters for updating people on why CJ's out. D Wade style. Yep. Lindy Waters started instead of Buddy, and that was the only change. They counted it good. That bucket with JK, which, by the way, what is JK shooting? 3 for 5. That's pretty good. So you're saying we're in the Matrix? Yeah, actually we are. What were you talking about? What's the context of that? Let's see. Oh my gosh. Kyle had 5 steals. I didn't realize it. That slow-mo, man. That was amazing. Waters. Oh, so I got a new nickname. I appreciate Bloomer giving me some help. I posted it on Bloomer made you famous on Threads and Instagram stories. But here is my explanation. So, new nickname for Waters, and we can refine this. Do you guys know the term 40 water? If you're from the Bay, what song is that? Somebody tell me what song it's from where they go 40 water. It's E40, obviously. Someone please tell me. Someone please tell me what song it's from. 40 waters. I think it's waters, not water. But it's an E40 song. I can't remember what song it's from. I just remember that one part. So that's my nickname, 40. That's his nickname. It's an E40 reference. All right. Draymond in the game. Jeremiah reaches in on the far post. So side out. Oh, it is the name of the song. Thank you. That's his nickname. Do you like that? 40 water. His nickname's 40, even though he wears 43. But then you could go 40 for 3. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Buddy misses a 3. Jeremiah. No, that's not Jeremiah. That's Boston misses a 2, a layup, and Draymond gets credit for the rim protection. Yeah, Dre, and the foul. Foul on Jeremiah, I think. He tried a Euro on Draymond, and Draymond got it. Wow, that's pretty good. That's DPOY, man. BP uses his body over to Draymond. Jeremiah's not going to let him shoot a three. He spins. Draymond drives, and he's blocked. Draymond just doesn't really have those moves to create a shot. Oh, Jordan Hawkins got thirsty. Hit a long 2 over Dray. We're only up by 2. Lindy. Right side over to BP, over to Buddy. Post up Dray. Dray wants it. Pretty good defense by Jeremiah. Buddy has to just create. And he finds a cutting Kyle. Reverse layup. Good. Man, that's some slow speed, man. Slow reverse from Buddy. Late clock attack. And Zion. Well, BP is on the ground right now. Willie Green doesn't like the call, but BP just took a foul from Zion. Yeah, it was a handoff, then a screen. You know, let me see. Oh yeah, Zion's moving for sure. But part of it is Brandon Boston getting the ball. Like, you got to time it right. It takes a lot of timing, so partly his fault. But basically, Brandon Pajemski basically kind of took a charge. BP, elbow, no good. Late shot clock, kind of had to shoot it. Didn't have much going on there. Yeah, we haven't had much going on for a while. Brandon Ingram against Heald. Oh, doesn't want to take advantage of the size. Boston, pick and roll with Jeremiah. Draymond will take a block. Oh, it's an and one, and Draymond grabs his shin. I'm worried about who cares? Oh, it's probably either his shin or his left ankle. He curled his ankle a little bit. I don't know. You're looking at the replay. You're looking at his leg. I don't know where he got hit. Now he's probably okay because he's arguing the call. He's pointing at the Jumbotron, telling the ref, hey, look, that's a charge. But let me watch the replay on the laptop. I think he's late. Like, that's slow motion. That's late even in slow motion. Yeah, I don't know. I hope he's all right. Not limping or anything, but mark that one down about the 6:45 mark. BP throws it away. Golly, here they come. Takes a charge though. Wow, this guy. Yeah, he's got his own brand of chaos. Oh, that's crazy. Let me see how the turnover happened. You got the longer Kane all over you, so he underestimated Kane. Why do we do that? I guess it's hard. It's hard to estimate NBA length correctly, especially if you've never heard of a guy. Takes another charge. He's got to be the early leader in charges taken. We'll take a look at that later. I'm going to call that an unsung play, even though net it was 0. Kyle and Brandon in the mid post. Try to hand off Buddy. Got it to him. He's in the corner. Fake you. That's Moody, by the way. Good fake, but then he lost the ball. God, Moody, two turnovers. Hawkins is going to make us pay. So, yeah, of course, basketball gods, the minute I said Jordan Hawkins hasn't done anything, he hits 2 threes or 2 shots. So Mo has another dribbling turnover, and that's why he doesn't start. It's tough, man. Oh, thanks. Yeah, 40 water. Golden Brady Crocker Warriors. I know. How many turnovers? Is that 9 turnovers? Oh my God. 9 turnovers. We're not even at halftime yet. Jeez. 9 turnovers. Of the careless variety. TTBOT. TTBTOT. Throw the ball to the other team. TTBTTOT. TB tot. So I didn't put the score up. We're now down by 2. Man, we've been stuck at 32 or 34 for the longest time. Yep. We only had 7 turnovers last night. Can't relate to 40 water. It's a very deep cut, very reverential to E40. But, 40 waters. So that's what he is. He's 40. He's a 40, beer. Wow, really? Lakers lost to the Sixers? Let's take a look. Oh, Cleveland. Ooh, Cleveland. Kenny Atkinson. What's up? I missed a whole bunch of comments earlier. Dean in the house, Lewis Page, mentality. Let's see. Ben, Daniel Barry. Oh, and I started a previous one, so we got to come back. All right. Brandon Pajemski drives, kicks at the Draymond, shoots another one. Got it. 3-ball, backpack. Oops. Okay. Jordan Hawkins feeling it. Draymond fouls him. Wait a minute. He just stood there. He's got a long reach. Is it on? Who the hell is it on? They're going to replay. Oh, Gary. Come on, Gary. That's Gary's foul. God, another brain fart every game. At least he's not doing it right when he subs in anymore. But seems like every game he's going to have one. But that only means he's going to do something crazy later. That's good. And missed the free throw, though, so I guess that's okay. Did he make that shot? Oh, so he made the 3? Damn. Moody, right side. Brandon helps him. Ingram does. So nobody cut on that one, and that's kind of GP2's job. GP2 trying to find Kyle against Jose. Got a mismatch, double him. Cut by GP. Threw the ball nearly away. Yes, shot clock violation saved us. Would have been a one-on-one fast break. So it's looking ugly. We're going through that period of no superstar to bail you out, or even a fringe all-star. Jordan Hawkins feeling it. Delivers to Jeremiah, and Pods gets another steal. Pods, man. Pretty amazing. It's always getting a steal here and there. Over to GP. Ingram's waiting for him. Over to Kyle. Back to GP. We're discombobulated again. Looking for BP. Reset with 7 seconds. Now he's got to go. Gets Jose off of him, but Jose reaches in. No call. Wow. Lost the ball. Jordan Hawkins yet again. Missed it. Pods tries to do whatever he can, and Moody gets the rebound, but that's thanks to Pods. Amazing. Pods uses Draymond as a screen. Kyle back to Pods. Fakes the 3, drives on Hawkins. Over to Draymond. Scores. Draymond yells at Jeremiah. Yeah, that's great creation by Pods. And now he's arguing with the ref about what? It's a timeout, Willie Green. Strange. So now it's going to be a tie ball game. Q2353. Blueberry. Yeah, we had a couple blueberry turnovers. Oh, they're top locking. They might be top locking. I mean, first of all, the term top locking is like top blocking to me is the same thing. I made that mistake. It's on one of our articles when we played Memphis last year and they top locked Steph Curry. They didn't have anybody. No Ja. I think the only guy they had was Desmond Bane and Jaren Jackson, and Gigi Williams stepped up. Gigi Johnson and Vince Williams stepped up and earned themselves contracts for this year. And it was your typical long dude bothers Steph. Add that to the list. So what can we add to the list? Keon Ellis, Vince Williams, and Gigi Johnson, kind of tag teaming. But mostly it was Vince Williams, 6'5", long reach against Steph. These new guys that Steph isn't used to. And then the other night, Chris Dunn. No, not Chris Dunn. Yeah, Clippers. Yeah, Chris Dunn. I mean, Steph had 6 turnovers. So, like, he has trouble against lengthy dudes that, that are not household names. Anyways, BI against Dray, looking for a screen from Jose. Just drives. Kick it to the corner, kick it to Jordan Hawkins, blocked by J.K. Wow. Not bad, J.K. I thought he was beat, actually. Not bad at all. Draymond left open, 3-ball, and you can be sure he's going to yell at Willie Green on that. BI. And Javonte, Kyle wanted to travel. He's on the bench asking for a trial, but Javonte lost the ball anyways. So we're getting stops and now we're on the run. I'm going to call that an unsung play by JK. Gets the block. It's like came out of nowhere to swat that like kind of from behind. But Jordan Hawkins isn't that athletic. So JK was the superior superhuman. JK posting up Javonte. Threw it right at Moody. Moody says, my bad. But the box score is going to give JK a turnover. They always give it to the passer. Let's see who they gave that one to. That would be how many turnovers on Moody? 3 turnovers. Yep. I guess they gave it to Moody. My fault. Kuminga has 1 turnover. Man, I can't remember. That may be his first. BP will shoot. Hits it. Draymond set the pick on Jose. Wow, you're seeing some chemistry between the two. That's great. 2:10 left. 2:09, 2:08, 2:07, 2:06. BI over to Jordan Hawkins. He'll drive again. Elbow shot over Lindy. That's a nice matchup. Jordan Hawkins versus Lindy. Man, these NBA players, they're all pretty good. Draymond, picked by BP. He has to pick Zion. Got the switch. BP fakes a shot, drives. Another reach-in by Jose, not called. JK, pay attention. Gets by Zion. Zion kicks it to Jose. Draymond versus Zion. No, tip. All right. Not bad, JK. He didn't screw up completely. You always worry about put your head down and run, kid. He has such short strides. All right, it's going to be JK and Draymond. All right, JK. Javonte's on him. BP comes around a curl. He's going to attack Zion. No good. Oh, well. Uh-oh, Zion downhill. Tries to be too fancy. Draymond foul. That's called by Ben Taylor. And Draymond tells the bench, all ball. Let's get a review. And Draymond's pissed at the bench. And there's a Jumbotron already, and Draymond's pointing at the Jumbotron. And Steve finally calls timeout. Golly. I can understand why Draymond's pissed at the bench. But Steve made the call anyways. Oh, man. I think we'll win that one. But I haven't seen a replay yet. We're going to have to look at an opposite angle. Going to need that opposite angle for that one and a close-up baseline. That took forever to develop. Oh, but you know the previous play? I mean, look, Jose may have fouled BP, but he's not getting the call and it's turning into turnovers. Therefore, let's just check and see. Play-by-play. Steal, Pajemski lost ball. 144 mark. Put that in notes. It's a 10th turnover at least. And so we got timeout and up by 4. Review this challenge. Q2 113 challenge. Here's the finally we're getting a. Oh, so Kalena's saying Draymond's left hand is all over Zion's. Dude, that's nothing. It's like this. His touch is like this. It's a love tap. That's not a foul, man. That you can't call. Oh, your left hand touched the tips of your 5 fingers of your left hand were touching his jersey. That's a foul. Come on. Are you serious? I think they're going to screw this up. So far, they haven't screwed up much, but like, come on. This is not, you know, first grade basketball. I mean, golly. We should have done a poll, but we didn't have benefit of replay. His 5 fingers were like this on the jersey. Come on. It wasn't even this. It's like this. They're going to screw this up. I just know it. Come on, Adam Silver machine. Prove me wrong. Overturned. Oh my! I am 0 for 3 on my non-confidence of refs this year. Incredible. I'm glad I'm wrong though. Wow. So I have been proven wrong on my ill confidence of the refs as they overturned means we won that, right? I got to just see it with my own eyes that we have the ball. Zion's shaking his head. All right, it's a jump ball. Oh my God. They got okay. Adam, you have improved your Keystone Cops. No more Keystone Cops. I'm literally shocked. No more Keystone Cops, Adam. Zion's going to win the tip anyways. All right, Jose's going to bring it up. We're up by 4, 108, 107, 106, 105. Buddy against Jose. Brandon Ingram against Brandon Pajemski at the nail. Doesn't go to him. Goes to Zion. Shoots a brick, but got his own rebound. Draymond blocked them. I thought they were going to call a foul. And it's, oh, I didn't see what happened after, but J.K. couldn't save it. Yeah, that's a clean block. It's out on J.K. Okay. Man, Dray, he's stopping Zion so much. Inbound baseline to Ingram. Fade away over J.K. Missed it. Good defense, J.K., but Jose got the long rebound. 47 seconds. And he charges into Lindy. Brandon Ingram charges into Lindy. Lindy. 40. 40 takes a charge. That's what I call him. I don't care, man. I don't care if it doesn't resonate with you, Cholo. That's 40 waters. 40. Way to go, 40. You know how we call Steph 30? Well, Lindy is 40. And then people who don't know, they're going to be like, wait, shouldn't he be 43? And then we'll be like, no, he's 40 because he's 40 waters. Buddy Hield. Now do you like it? Now do you like it? Buddy Hield missed the 3, 24 seconds left, 22 on the clock. BI is going to call Jose over. Guess he wants Jose to initiate. Where BI is going to set up at the nail? No, he's going to screen. 4, 3. Oh, he gets it back, shoots it. Got it. I mean, JK, you got to know, like, there's only 3 seconds left. So, of course, he's shooting it. Buddy on the run gets an open 3. Look, and he gets it. Bangs it in. Buddy's so aware. Time and score and position of defense. Incredible. Oh, Buddy is so good. But JK, again, you know, I'm nitpicking him a lot, but like he's got to know that. I don't know. That you can't call that an unsung play, but like Hield races up court for a 3 at buzzer. Incredible. Way to go, buddy. Man, we got a squad. We're up by 4. We've held them to 44 points. That's impressive. Why is JK doubling? Yeah. You know, we got halftime here. Let's just analyze that whole thing and nitpick JK again, even though we love him. I mean, I know you guys probably don't love him. You wouldn't say that, but I love him. I like him. I like JK a lot. Like, I think he's the future of our franchise. I'm sorry to say. For those of you eye rolling, we're going to pause for listening on Moses Moody in a bit. Take a look at this. Yep, you're absolutely right, Bruce. Willie Green's going to be pissed up giving up a 3 to Buddy on that one. Buddy stays active. I mean, you know, I don't think we had that in our repertoire last year. Honestly, we were just too slow last year. Let's take a look at that one. Rad, baby. Yeah, once it clicks, may take some time, but it's gonna click. And does it matter if it really clicks, you know, this year, next year? I mean, it just needs to click somewhere in between now and when Steph Curry retires, right? But you're absolutely right, Dean. Yeah, 108.45 mark of the live stream. Dean Chambers. Once it clicks for JK, look out. And it really needs to click only before Steph retires. Literally. We got time, guys. Don't you think it's going to click somewhere in between here and here and here? I mean, that to me is exciting. And that's why he's untradeable. JK's untradeable to me. Let's take a look at Moses Moody before it gets too stale. Before I fall too far behind. Yeah, give him time and money. I mean, you know, he's just going to get paid what he's worth in the marketplace.
such a great job on Zion and Grant Ingram, but the others are kind of getting going now. Yeah, and that's the game plan to shut those guys out, not letting them be extra, be more than they should be. They got a couple guys that's missing it up running it out, so those guys got it's early in the season, but how nice is it to look down and see you shooting better than 50% of threes? The offseason work has paid off. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. A lot of work that goes into it, so being able to come out here and actually do that and do what I've been working on is fun. We appreciate you stopping, Mo. Thanks. Thank you.
Not much from not much from Moses, as I forgot how to drink water. The problem when you say make him earn it is that it's disrespectful to JK's position. I'm going to say it for probably the 73rd time. No, let's call it the 69th time, because we have 69 people on the stream right now, and I'll bet you we have less than 69 likes. Come on, guys. You gotta like 26 likes. Oh my goodness. Come on. It's free, it's easy. And if you don't do it, I don't know how long it can, I don't know if the algorithm is gonna want me. Right? My only hope is likes and commenting and subscribing. Algorithm hates positive stuff. I mean, does anybody disagree with that? Like, isn't that obvious by now? Like, what drives traffic is throwing people under the bus and coming up with outrageous yellow journalism things. ESPN throwing up a graphic that shows Jonathan Kuminga benched. Even Chris Mullen said it in the pregame on NBC Sports Bay Area. He's like, whoever came up with that is ridiculous. He didn't start. He wasn't benched. He just didn't start. And it's like, nobody wants to see that as a headline. Like, people want to see outrageous stuff that they can complain about. And you're going to keep getting that in your feeds. You just will, because everybody else that works at YouTube, they don't know. They don't understand that. They're feeding right into that. And so people like me, we get shut out of that. So you need to help me out. You got to hit the like button. It's that simple. It's really easy. And if you're about really actually learning information from somebody who has been credentialed with the team for a decade, went to every game, was at every pregame, was at every postgame, went to every morning shoot around, went to every practice in between. Like, it's like, I'm that guy. I'm the guy who actually did that on my own dime, even. So that's all I ask. It's not much to ask. But anyways, here is, let's get some education. Frankie, I love the fact that you're here. Don't know who you are, but if you come back, you'll get to know everybody and all of that. So it's a two-way street. I don't call it entirely earn it, because he's worth what another GM is willing to pay. You got to respect that. Right? It's just like real estate. Whoever buys the house next to you for whatever price someone is willing to pay, that's how much it's worth. And then you, being the next door neighbor, being Jonathan Kuminga, you are worth at least that much. Now, maybe your house is a little run down, so it's not as much as that, but it's nearby just because you're in the same vicinity. Jonathan Kuminga is in the same vicinity as Franz Wagner. He is in the same vicinity. There's no question about that. And you know what? All 30 GMs know this. Joe Lacob knows this, which is why it's not that he needs to earn it. That's why we didn't pay him. No, we didn't pay him. Look, yeah, sure. Maybe Jonathan turned down 30 million a year or whatever. But if I'm Jonathan and I can do what I can do, I know what I can do. You've seen it today in the first half. Like Franz Wagner is getting 39 million and I'm going to make $9 million less than that. Let me ask you, Frankie, is the stuff that Kuminga just did in the first half and last night, don't forget the putback dunk, the steal and the reverse jam that sells tickets. Is that really worth 9 million less than Franz Wagner from JK's point of view? Come on now. That's an insult. So I don't think Lacob even offered that because he knows if I offer JK, that's an insult to him. Even though it would be great if they went, oh, yeah, we'll take 30 million for 5 years. Like, I don't like to use the D word or the I word, but like that, or the STUPID word. But Jonathan Kuminga taking 30 million for 5 years, that is a ridiculous business decision. Don't do that. Come on now. So Jonathan is doing all these things that Franz Wagner can't do, and maybe Jalen Green can do. And oh, by the way, why do you think Draymond thinks JK could be an all-star? Because he's thinking the same thing I am, that other guys in that draft class can't do certain things that JK can. Now, JK's stuck in a system that's built for Steph, and JK's very young and learned basketball in the Congo, where they don't necessarily have YMCAs with a dedicated old school coach like myself that is going to teach these kids to shuffle their feet on defense. That's gonna have like generations of pickup ball players, like where Draymond grew up at the Civitan Rec Center, to teach him how to play defense. JK doesn't. I mean, Draymond's uncle not only coached Draymond, but he coached Draymond's teammates. So all of them learned, but they didn't have an NBA body and they didn't have, superhuman desire to, the power of thought to get to the next level and stuff. Nevertheless, those guys somewhere out there, those guys that were Draymond's teammates in that rec center, if they were in the presence of Draymond's uncle, they're damn good basketball players. I don't care what shape they're in. And JK could use some of that, but he didn't have that. He didn't have anybody in his community that could do that. So JK's brain is way in infant stage compared to the average NBA player. Okay? And Moses Moody, look, he has his own faults on defense as well. Clearly to me, he didn't have a Draymond uncle type to teach him the fundamentals of defense and the mentality to really want the ball from a defensive standpoint. So Moody has some faults, but he grew up around basketball, American basketball. He's on the best high school team ever assembled with Cade Cunningham and Scotty Barnes, I think it was. And like that helps out more from an, offensive perspective. I mean, you look at Moody's athleticism, dude has maximized what his body can take. Kudos to Moses. Okay. I can see why Bob Myers wanted him instead of Trey Murphy back in 2021 when you drafted for potential. So given that, JK hasn't had that. That's the only thing he's missing though. So, I mean, if he had that, then he would clearly be the best player in that draft. And he'd be already getting, 35, 36, 39 million. So that's the thing. The barometer for him is really Franz Wagner. So right now, between now and the end of the season, he has a chance to prove that he can earn this type of $39 million money. And it's not that far from where he's at. So Lacob never offered him 30 million. Trust me, that would be an insult. I would be insulted if I were JK. Like, come on, I can play and have an impact like Franz. Just wait till the playoffs. Wait till the playoffs when they shut everything down on Steph. Then what? They're so physical now, and they shut things down on Pods, who hasn't had a experience in a 7-game series yet. Like J.K. is an ISO guy. He's got all these moves like Kobe and DeMar and Kawhi in the mid post, fade away, fake, take you, get downhill, rise. You know, I mean, like he's going to get paid what he's worth at that time. Now he may throw up a dud, and our team might suck such that we don't even, you know, we don't even make the Western Conference Finals, let's say. And then that will also affect his market value. But as far as like what we need him to do, like we just need him to play what he's worth, because Wiggins wasn't playing at 26 million. He was not tradable, and you need to trade his contract to get a Markkanen, to get a Paul George. So no deals happened because Wiggins' contract was so deflated. So going forward, we just need guys that play up to their contract, which is why I had predicted that Wiggins would start, because the salary cap told me that Wiggins' deflated contract, we couldn't even trade for him, trade him away from Markkanen, who was making less. He was making 18 million. So we would, you know, Utah would have had to send another guy. Like, people don't realize that the transactional details of getting Markkanen for Wiggins were like literally impossible. So then they go, oh, well, we didn't want to give up Podziemski. Oh, well, we didn't want to give up Kuminga. How could you do that? We totally need Markkanen. It's like, it doesn't make sense, because mathematically we couldn't get a deal done because Wiggins' contract was deflated. So there's no deal happening. So don't even worry about Podziemski. Don't even worry about Kuminga. Those are further dominoes that never fell, right? So you got to look at all of these things. And the bottom line is Kuminga is worth what someone is willing to pay. And I tell you what, if I put Kuminga on, I don't know, the Memphis Grizzlies, holy shit. You know what I mean? Right? It's a different system. He gets the ISO. That's what he's worth. End of rant. BI attacks, gets fouled, and grabs his butt. I guess he got fouled on the butt. He's going to go to the line. Draymond can't believe there's a foul there. There was a lot of contact, though. Anyways, so that's my 15-minute diatribe. I hope you understand part of that, but now I can turn that into a video. I don't like it when people go, oh, he needs to earn it. He's just going to get whatever he's worth, and that's all that matters. We just, whether it's 30 million, whether it's 40 million, 45 is the max. That's why you don't do the deal until then. You need a guy to play his worth. All right, alley-oop. Again, Draymond, Trace, connect again. So I'm nitpicking. I'm nitpicking that just like I nitpicked JK. Trace gets a block on Jose's drive. Moody drives and scores. It trickles in. Tough layup, reverse layup. Trickle. I'm glad you brought it up, though, Frankie. I appreciate you. Because then it lets me explain all the little details. And if I can make one person look at it in a different light, then I've done my job. If I can reinforce that to the people who've heard me do that diatribe 15 times now, great. BP misses from 3 and goes out of bounds. Good to see Guy argue a call from the bench. Staying involved. All right, let's get this set up. I'll do play-by-play in a minute. And Draymond takes another charge on Zion. Jeez, he's got Zion's number. It's got to be frustrating for the kid, but lovely for us. Draymond is building the blueprint on how to stop him. But are there any other NBA players that can do that? Draymond for three, he's feeling it, got it over Zion, who claps his hand in frustration. And that's BC attacks, Moses rebound, foul. All right. Appreciate you guys. That's not going to happen for JK. Oh. Based on what? Why do you say that? Trace misses a dunk. Good pass by Draymond. I guess he kind of had a guy on his body and couldn't concentrate looking at the ball. Zion spin, lost the ball. Dre, another stop. I'm like running out of notes to stop. Oh, and Trace scores. We're running them out the gym. We're up by 11. Timeout, Willie. Joe Lacob will pay what it takes to retain a guy. And if not, you pay him what he's worth, and then you trade him. That's fine. Marketing will be on the market. Whatever. So he's still going to get paid what he's worth in the marketplace. It only takes one GM, and he's a restricted free agent anyway at this point. So it points even more towards whatever he's worth. And if he's worth 40, if he's an all-star, somehow if he's an all-star, you never know. We got like 40 games to go before then. Like, you never know. A lot can happen in 3 months. So he gets that, then it's going to look like he's going to get 40 plus million, possibly a max. So you're trying to predict the future. Like, I'm telling you, like, basically what it comes down to is, no, my future prediction is correct. And I'm saying, no, you can't predict the future. And you're like, no, I can. No, you can't. You can't predict the future, RJ. So anyways, I don't know why you guys are so upset that JK could possibly make more than Franz. I don't know why you're upset by that. I don't get it. I tend to think it's something else, because it's like people close themselves off from like opening their minds and learning and kind of going, oh, okay. Oh, okay. I get you there. I'm trying to follow your dominoes, Rich. Oh, see, like there's something going on in your life where you can't do that. You got to take care of whatever that is first. That's all right. I get it. I've been there. I'm just trying to open your eyes a little bit. So that last play, I got to rewatch. I guess when the game's done, we'll look at the JK something or other thing that went wrong earlier on that I nitpick on. So Brandon got another assist. Let's see one more time what happened. As we come back to action. All right, we're getting a little bit of full court press. Yeah, Draymond again. All right. Go to Zion inside against Trace. Kick it back out. Yeah, he's losing confidence. He's got Trace on you, you know. Funny. Jose misses a three. So Draymond has Zion's number. I love it. So now I'm not afraid of the Pelicans at all in the playoffs. Because we have his number, I think. But who knows? It's a long season. Things can change. Zion could just go crazy. And Brandon, screen Dray, take Zion, took a little hit, no call, over to Trace for a dunk. BP delivers. I don't get why you guys, like, I hate to just keep talking about this because I feel like some of you guys don't want to learn. I don't get why you guys can't see things from the player's perspective. Like, why would you want to do that? I'm here to bring you Let's Go Warriors, which is pretending you're the 19th man on the bench. I want you to know what it feels like to be in the NBA on the bench as best that I can, because nobody else is going to give you anything close to that unless they're actually a player. So without that, but you don't want it. I don't get it. It's strange to me. So I come to the conclusion that I come to. Brandon Pajemski for 3 pull-up. We're up by 14. So we've been doing great on the defensive end. Moody, tough assignment. BI pulls up at the nail. Good. Impossible to stop unless you've got another 7-footer. 6'11" guy. Draymond. Ooh, Misi blocks it, but it's a foul. No, it's a goaltending. What is this? Draymond does this. What does that mean? Oh, yeah, he got fouled like crazy. I think that's a clean block. Did not hit board. Oh, it's at the apex. That's a close call. But I'm glad Draymond got a call because it was Jordan Hawkins slapping him all over on the body. Up by 14 at the line, 7:21 to go. Bucket good. Jose brings it up. BI sets a pick. Jose back to BI, shoots a 3 on Moody. Moody had his hand on him, but it wasn't really like a foul and missed it. BP rebound. He's got 4 rebounds, 7 assists. Golly, BP. Screen by Trace. What a great screen. Over to Dray, fakes a shot, drives on smaller Javante. Jump hook, no good. Trace offensive rebound. Javante's arguing with the ref. Pods from up top. In and out. BI brings it up. Mo's got to hustle back on defense, but Lindy's got him. Lindy takes a charge. It's a block, though. He was moving his feet, I think. But that was a good try to get a charge by Lindy. I mean, he's just so smart. Yeah, sometimes it's good to take an attempted charge like that, just to remind them that you're just not gonna like dribble anywhere you want to go. You're gonna face some contact, and there's gonna be resistance. But we've only got one more foul to give, so 6:42 to go in the third. So you got to be careful. Lindy on BI, jab step, left side. Trace is there, and he lost the ball. Trace steal in the box score. But credit Lindy for the staying in front of the guy. Great defense by Lindy. Good help by Trace. So Trace will probably get a steal for that. I don't see it coming. Gave it to Lindy? That's fair, though. Kyle Anderson in the game for Dray. Over to Buddy. Slip screen by Trace. Tic-tac-toe. Not an unsung play because he dunked it. So Kyle, Buddy, Trace. 3-ball Brandon. Ingram's coming alive. BP and Trace. BP brings it back out. Kyle to Lindy. Shot 3 ball short online, but short. Jose outlet BI. Uh-oh. BI's on trace. Hesitation dribble. Lindy's there again. Golly, Lindy's good. He's a two-way player. And it's a travel on Jordan Hawkins. Guess who was there again? That's right. 40. Lindy Waters. 2 times. Great position. He's like Steph, except taller on defense. Incredible. This guy's incredible. BP slips the cut and gets a pass from Trace. We're dominating. 16-point lead. 69-53. Q3, 5:32. Is it Q3? Yeah. Still got a lot of game left. So BP slipped the cut. Oh man, we're seeing the. I think it wears on New Orleans. You just keep executing, and eventually it's like pounding the rock. Eventually, the boulder cracks, and you get on a run. Like when you execute the way you execute, it's pretty to see. Yeah. It could have been a pause for Lindy, but I think he meant strap a weapon. Hope you guys didn't mind my rant. I mean, I guess you can feel free to disagree with me, but I just feel like, you're missing the essence of the NBA. Did you know there's something better than peanut gallery stuff? Like observing all this stuff from a distance and making judgments on people. And it's like, there's actually a better way to be a fan. Honestly, like that's what all of these credentials went towards. It was for me to go inside for you, to be your eyes and ears and report back to you. That's what I'm doing. But you don't want it. You want to stay like separate. You don't want to like open your heart and show love and show compassion and pretend you're in the NBA with these guys. You really don't want it. Some of us here are like, I can't even believe you wouldn't want that. And it's impossible to explain except in live streams. How can I explain this in a bio of a Twitter or a bio of Instagram? Like, it's impossible. So I don't know. I just spread the word, guys. Let people know that there's something better than just thumb typing in your complaint on Twitter. Like, oh yeah, I thumb typed the complaint. Like, what for? What is all of that for? I mean, it doesn't do anything. It's not life. It's not even real. Like, this is the closest thing to reality. But anyways, Zion elbow with Kyle. Kyle reaches in. It's a foul, but that's a nice reach in. You just can't do it again. 4 fouls. Kyle showing off his soccer skills there on the miss. That was kind of neat. All right, Zion against Kyle. And it's a 3-ball. Javante, no good. BP rebound, but Pelicans get back. Over to Buddy. Good job by Kane to be aware of Buddy. Willie Green got to be proud of that. But Buddy's going to shoot from the hash mark. Oh, back rimmed it. Long rebound. Kyle basically kicked the ball right to Javante accidentally. And Kane's going to drive on Trace. Oh, nice take. He's got long arms. Long young player. You can see the profile of young guys that the Pelicans like to get on their squad. Trace tries to spin on Jeremiah, nothing doing. Over to Kyle, over to BP. Slips the screen, Kyle does, goes over to Buddy, back to BP, late shot clock, over to Lindy, fly by, short, but goes right to BP. He can toy around with it for a bit. Kyle up top, screen trace. You got a mismatch down low, Kyle. Nope, he can't dribble it. Now we're 4-3-2. Pod's got to create, and it charges into Jose. Yeah, Jose's got a good reputation for defense, and I mean, he basically clocked him in the nose. BP's going to complain because that's what he does. He's out there looking for respect from NBA refs. I feel you on that, but that's clearly a foul on you. But it's okay, I know the feeling. But that was not great offense. Kind of Kyle's fault. Couldn't handle the ball. Zion missed a bunny against Trace, and it'll be a foul on Zion. Not a good foul, but it did stop the transition. He's got 3 fouls, so there are 3 team fouls. BP over to Kuminga. He's got Javante on him. Way out there over to Kyle. Goes away from the handoff to JK. Tells Trace to set a pick for Buddy. Trace flares. Buddy's going to post up on Jose, and Jeremiah attacks him, so he kicks it to JK for 3. Buddy gets a rebound. Put back. Good. Points at the bench. That's interesting. Why'd he do that? Buddy put back, points at the bench. Kane attacks. BP takes a charge, but they didn't call it. Kane scores. Got long arms. I can see why they like this kid. Everybody in the NBA can play, man. Kyle with a beautiful thread the needle, bounce past the Buddy. Score it. Wow. This guy's our 13th man. That's unbelievable. And Zion finally wakes up, scores a float in the air scoop. Buddy, nice cut, goes away. JK got the ball, elbow, shoots it. There you go. Short. He only gets a couple of those per game. Can you imagine? JK steal on the post to Zion. He's got the ball and he's going to leap. Goes to Buddy, healed for 3. What a find. Missed it, though. Hey, JK, you should try and rebound that, though. Ran away. I guess he was showing confidence in Buddy. They're going to score a layup. Steve's going to call timeout. 73-61, nevertheless. 2:08. Very long third quarter, feels like. Feels like it's been forever, especially if I can fit in a 50-minute rant on JK. I don't have too many complaints on that one. I'm not going to nitpick JK on that one because he did rise before the defense rose, and I love that. It's too bad nobody else in the history of basketball has the hang time of like Michael Jordan, because that would have been pretty if he did. And that's where the strides come in, where I think he can work on his strides, but what do I know? That's a theory of mine. I'd love to talk to somebody about that, but they're not going to listen to me, even though they've seen me at everything, and they just think I'm media, like I don't know, like somebody who works at a radio station need to report stuff. Like, no, actually, I don't I'm not that type of guy, but sometimes they think I'm that way. Clay always thought I was like any other media. Like, so I don't know. But I really truly think, just from my experience with basketball, how I look at things from analytical perspective. My dad was an engineer. I was an engineer. Graduated from Cal, electrical engineering, computer science. You know, I have an analytical brain on all this stuff. So that's what I feel like JK needs to do. It doesn't need to add to the toolbox. Moody misses a 3. Zion over to Jeremiah. Fouled on the hold, and that'll put us in the penalty. They don't have the bonus light on yet, but they should. Watch. Now they put the bonus light. That makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. I'm sure in the arena they put the bonus light on. Why? Because the refs need to know. They need to know when there's 4 fouls, so that the next foul, we're shooting free throws, so they know. How do I know this? Because I used to run basketball leagues and I had to hire refs. And they would always ask me, is it bonus yet? Oh, yeah, it is. Next one's bonus. Put the bonus light up on now, not after it happens. Whatever. Kyle, over to JK. They just need to get more basketball people to do basketball. Healed for 3. Great off-ball screen by Draymond. Oh, man. Dray, what a game. Healed splash. We're up by 13, maintaining that double-digit lead. Hawkins trying to cross over. Healed. Gives good chase, but he's too tall for Healed. Jumper good, and that's why they have Hawkins. I'm telling you, man, it's all mental. NBA is very mental. Hawkins can have a bad game last game and then just break out today. Bad pass. I think that was Draymond. So Dray has been like off target at least 3 times. Zion crosses over Moody. Draymond goes for the block and he fouls Zion. He's going to complain about that, but I think it's the right call. And how many fouls on Dray? That should be – oh, he's only got 2? That's pretty good. That's impressive. Zion Williamson, 6 points, 3 for 15. Good Lord. Draymond has his number. Missed a free throw. We're still up by 13. We're up by 11. Well, 10 if you peek at the updated box score. Makes the free throw. 45 seconds left. J.K. will initiate. I love this. He never gets a chance to do this with Steph. J.K. turns the corner. Zion doubles. Kyle will just shoot it, and he scores. Assist for J.K. You see? Can you imagine if J.K. was on a team where you could do this all the time? Goes past Javonte. Assist to Kyle. Like, good execution by Kyle, but still, like, I mean, can you imagine? Zion leaps and misses a scoop, point blank. Kyle with 10 seconds left. Finds Moody, dunks it, missed it. Rebound, Kyle. I think it was fouled, but JK dunked it. 2-hand put back. I think it's a goaltending. I don't know. I'm not listening to the broadcast. So Moody, oh man, Kane is, you can see the young talent. Oh yeah. Kyle was fouled by Hawkins. Kyle goes to the line. Can you imagine? That's the, gosh. The people that want JK not to make what Franz makes, they refuse to picture JK on a team. Like, he would never have the opportunity to go past Javonte like that if Steph is on the floor. That's no knock on Steph. That's no knock on Steve Kerr. It just is what it is, and that's fine. But why discount Kuminga when he doesn't even get the opportunity to showcase what he can do? You see what I mean? Like, that's why I think GMs know this. You don't think they can see this tape? 1 second left. Zion charged. Oh, they're going to call it a block on Draymond. I don't know. It's only his third foul. I thought it was a charge, but I need to see a replay. And Draymond isn't asking for a review, so probably a block. I don't know. We just saw a close up. Why does NBC close up on that? Like, that makes it harder to tell if it's a charge. If you like lived and breathed basketball, you would know not to close up that. Like, get more basketball people to do basketball, and we can figure these things out. But from suddenly going close like this, how could I really tell if that's a charge or not? I don't know. I'm guessing. I need to see one more replay. And don't go close up on me like that. Like, give me the same angle and let me look at Draymond's feet. Like, that's the thing. And when you close up like that, I can't see his feet. Anyways, at the buzzer, Zion missed a free throw. And Kyle goes over to have some more. Kyle's having fun. I mean, guy plays 4 minutes the other night, and we're having fun. 79-66. End of Q3. Don't you love that, though? I mean, Kyle is out there. What are they talking about with JK? I don't know. But, like, guy plays 4 minutes the last night, and he's out there having fun with JK. It's awesome. We have so much chemistry, and you got to credit Steve. Like, he creates an environment. I wrote this in the article today. Those of you who want to hate Steve for whatever reason, you should do whatever you can, or just trust me. All you got to do is trust me when I say this to you. When you go to a Warriors practice, it all makes sense. You go, I mean, they should give tours. They should, if I worked for the Warriors, Brandon Schneider, somebody clip this and send it to Brandon Schneider, COO of the Warriors. I would pick a day, pick any day, once a month, and then track the angriest people on Twitter. And I really, there's a lot of pundits on Twitter now that aren't even media. They're quasi media and stuff, right? Invite those haters to come to practice. It'll change their lives. And then you remind them, I'll be the tour guide. I'll be like, here's where they do this, here's where they do that, and then they do this, and then they do film, and then they do that, and then they, do this, and then they see Rick Celebrini, and then I remind them, I go, do you know who came up with this? Steve freaking Kerr. Wake up. Like, it's not just coaching from the sidelines and rotations. Oh, his rotations. Oh, his rotation. I'm so frustrated by his rotations. Dude, there's a whole ecosystem. It's like a culture. It's like its own ecosystem, its own coral reef. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about. You just have to go to it. And I know that's impossible. So what can I say? You just have to trust me on that. But then if you don't want to trust me, what can I say? That's all good. JK, great pressure on BI. Gets a switch. Now it's BI on head, buddy. We need to work on that for the playoffs, because Hawkins drives, fouled by JK, and scores, but they're not going to count it. All right. JK again on Brandon. Swipes at it. Brandon uses his body. I mean Ingram, not Pajemski. 3-ball Kane, no good. Tipped away by Boston. Healed will inbound to Pajemski. Pods. I got to remember, just call him BP or Pods. Pods. 1-on-1 Kane. Good matchup. Kane's long. Look at those long arms reaching in. Gets the handoff from Lindy back. BP got late shot clock. High pick trace. They leave him. 3-ball. Over Earl. No good. Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Boston leaps for the rebound. They got a lot of wings, but he stops an attack by Boston. Ingram, BI. BP foul. Good help, though. Good little gamble of a help. Was not successful. It's a foul. We foul too much, so doesn't look like that's going to get cured anytime soon. Check the number of fouls on the, let's see, 17 fouls. I guess that's an improvement. BI with a nice pass to Earl in the corner. No good. What's his name, right? Yeah, Robinson Earl. JRE. And here comes JK. Attacks baseline. He's got Hawkins. They're smaller. They got like three sets of eyes are on JK. He goes, takes him and one. Is that, oh, I love it when JK does this. Shuts everybody up. He's got to earn it. I mean, I guess he's earning it, but like, you know, Steph has to be injured for him to do this play. You know, like this isn't happening with Steph on the court. I love it because it shows off what he can do. And I'm telling you, GMs are watching this tape. I don't want to make a prediction though, because anything can happen. I mean, you don't think our GM's not salivating from watching that? They go, oh my gosh, can you imagine that on the Phoenix Suns? Or can you imagine that? Not the Phoenix Suns, they're in the second apron. Oh, they're going to call a foul on JK on this. And I don't know. Didn't look like anything. That's going to go down as an unsung play of the night. Because I got to put one in on behalf of JK, man. You don't think GMs are watching that tape and not salivating? Come on. Come on. He's going to get paid more than Franz Wagner. Come on. Then again, something could happen and ruin all that. So why should I predict, right? Let's just enjoy it. All right, we got a BP got called for a foul, and he can't believe it. So let me watch the replay on the laptop. BI had Trace switched on him, and he took a sidestep 3 and nothing. And looks like he may have blocked Kane, and we are not going to review it. BP can't believe it. Couldn't a player just call timeout and go? That would cause that'd be a mutiny. So I don't think that's healthy to do. But in theory, can that happen? By the way, let me check my text if Dean is coming on board later or not. Maybe not. Oh, well, missed free throw, but Jeremiah got the rebound. Kick it back out to Ingram. Brandon on Brandon. Oh, cool. He's available. We got to send Dean the StreamYard. BI, crossover on Heald. Nope. Over to Boston, back to BI. 1 second on the shot clock. Oh, he hit it. No good. It's too late, but what an amazing bucket that went in. That's amazing. BI is a heck of an NBA specimen, man. I mean, they just need to put it together. And like I said last night, it depends on how he plays in the playoffs, honestly. What have you done for me lately? It will also depend on that for JK. So, you know, it's what have you done for me lately? BP drives, push shot, good. Oh, he's making push shots tonight. You love to see it. And they throw it away. Boston tried to inbound to Hawkins and threw it out of bounds. Right to Lacob, basically. Right to Joe Lacob. I love the stern look, Damian Lillard look of Willie Green. Never gets fazed by anything. Anything. I love that about him. I mean, to me, that's an unsung play too. The BP floater. JK, late shot clock, 12 seconds, one-on-one with Kane. BP supply always got Jose on him on the switch, and he's going to take him strong, and he does. Oh, he blew it off the backboard. Just couldn't finish that, but great move. Great move. Wow. BI got blocked, got it back, put it in. Nice power though by JK on that one. Healed. Ooh, he could have launched from 30 feet there, but didn't. Or really, it was more like 27 feet. JK mid post BI. You'll love this matchup. Over to BP. Over to Trace. Dunk fouled. Dunk was no good. Foul on Kane. I like Kane though. Man, I like what I see. Dude, the Pelicans are doing some things considering their roster issues. Good roster construction. Yeah, I like what I see tonight from JK. Let's take a look at his minutes and all that. 20 minutes. It's not even that much. 4 for 9. I mean, those numbers don't jump out at you. But I think overall he's had a really important impact on the game. I'm thinking, the more I think about it, the more I think some GMs is just going to go ahead and offer him because they don't think the Warriors will. Jose hits the shot. And all the while, I'll bet you Lacob in the negotiations will be like, look, I know they're probably going to offer you a lot. And we're going to match it. JK takes BI, foul, like automatic foul. Like, I'm telling you, man, GMs are watching this and they are like, dude, I wish we could have JK on our squad. Golly. And the thing is every Warrior knows this. Every Warrior, everybody in the organization knows that JK doesn't get this opportunity when Steph is on the floor. And they're fine with it. JK knows that. Everybody knows it already. The fans don't know it, especially the ones that are too busy doing something else on those social media apps. Zion back in for the last 7:51. Because every other team in the league plays differently than us, every team in the league is like looking at this tape and they're going, man, can we get JK somehow? Can we get him? So that's why you don't sign anything right now if you're JK. I mean, just go about your business. Do this every night. Dude, don't worry about it. What the market will bear. Zion again misses against Draymond. I'd love to see the numbers. Zion versus Draymond. What is it tonight? Air ball out of bounds. Healed. On the handoff. Shoots over Hawkins. In and out. BP tips it to Healed. BP, amazing. Give him an assist. Will they be smart enough to give him an assist? Wow. Tip O-Reb. Healed. Reload 3. Good. Timeout Willie Green. 89-71 Warriors. Such an enjoyable team to watch. 7:22 to go. Buddy goes crazy in front of Lacob. All right. Is JK better on the second unit? Who cares, right? Who cares? He's on the team. So don't take this in a bad way. Why do you care like who starts? It's who ends the game, and you have to prove in the game that you deserve to end the game. So I don't care if he starts or not. Like, and the other thing is they have such a deep team. Why am I picking my own brain and trying to, trying to come up with the theory of relativity for the Warriors? Like, that's not my job. Like, that's their job. Jacob Rubin, who's the worst paid assistant coach on the team? He's probably making 5 times what I make. Why am I trying to come up with something that they're getting paid way more than me to do? They don't know that I can do it if I really needed to do it. I can figure it out, do a spreadsheet just like Mike Brown, figure out the rotations, have an analytics. They hired an analytics person. Do you think they pay, 5-figure salary for an analytics person? Come on. They're probably paying that person, $180,000 a year. I mean, that's a tough job. Like, you got to analyze all these different things, and that's not my job. I'm not trying to come up with whether or not JK should be in the second unit or not. Like, I don't care. I'm still rooting for the team. I know what JK can do. I know what we need probably in the playoffs, another dimension for the team. Like, I'm going to go with whatever Steve Kerr goes with, which is whatever Jacob Rubin goes with, Chris DeMarco goes with, Chris Weems, Terry Stotts. It's a group effort. There's a lot of guys. There's a lot of chefs stirring that pot. So I just, do we need to analyze to that level? I mean, I don't think we need to analyze to that level. Just whoever starts, I'm going to root for them. Trust that the coaching staff has a good reason. And you know what? I'm such a happy person. Hawkins for 3. No good from the hash mark. That's deep. Outlet to JK. What's he going to do? Oh, my God. Oh, he takes BI. It should have been an and one. Just broke his ankles and Melton's enjoying it. Are you telling me? Are you telling me no GMs are watching this tape? Are you telling me 29 GMs are not salivating right now? Oh, my God. Breaks BI's ankles. Who cares that Jose just hit a 3? Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's an unsung play right there because it wasn't a dunk. Oh, love it. Love it. Buddy healed one-on-one right side, back to Draymond, hand off to Buddy. Don't you love that? Who is this guy? He's a splash brother. He's been here for what? Less than a year. Offensive rebound BP. Fly by 3, no good. Oh my goodness. This is so fun to watch. Now I'm starting to wonder, should I clip everything I said about JK and make it a video? It's a long diatribe, though. I don't know if people can handle it. Look at that move. Oh, my God. They showed Steve Kerr going, ooh. Oh, man. Replay shows Kerr going, woo. And JK wants a foul. Of course he wants a foul. He's always wanting a foul. JK wants a foul. See, if I was JK's brother, older brother, if I were JK's brother, I go, dude, don't do that, man. What? It's part of your brand. It's a branding thing. Don't do that. Don't argue for the and one. You already broke BI's ankles. You got to walk around like, yo, and ones don't even affect me. Nobody can stop me if I really wanted to. And if I was cleared the space, if Steph gave me space, I could break anybody's ankles. And you ruin that aura if you complain for a foul. That's all I'm saying. I knew one of these games would be JK's breakout. And it's not even a breakout on the box score. That's the beauty of it. GMs are going to be like, oh, I hope nobody watched the tape. He only scored 12 points. I hope nobody watched the tape. Stop it, man. Actually, they already know that everybody watches every tape from every EuroLeague game, every high school game. There's no stone unturned in the NBA. So I don't know about you. See, that's the problem is on Twitter, they don't turn over enough stones. They're too busy complaining about life. Oh man, they just when you open your focus to see all of these things, when you open, again, I call it opening your heart. When you open up yourself to possibilities, do you see what happens? Like everybody else is going, oh, JK, great. We're going. We're putting the pieces together where we can see the road. The road is leading to a contract that's better than Franz Wagner. That is deservedly so. If he keeps doing this, now granted, Steph's going to come back and then it becomes Steph's team again. So that's difficult. But even these flashes of brilliance, it's like, you don't think GMs see this? He's a restricted free agent. There's probably going to be a GM out there that's going to take a chance. They're going to say, F it, 40 million. It's better than Franz. Lots of times it's really what the market will bear. And you know what? He's worth every penny. Because what are we going to do out here? What are we going to do out here, right? Add 5 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It goes off the page. That's 3 more years than Steph Curry's guaranteed with us, right? It's a no-brainer. And if you really don't like JK at the end of the year, you pay him what the market would bear, and then you get to trade him. And then you're going to get fair value back. That's fine too. How did I learn this? The Wiggins contract this summer. That's all it took. That's how I learned it. That's what, if you understand salary cap, you're going to be so much smarter. Buddy Hield, another 3. I look up Draymond assist, Buddy Hield again. This guy, 18 points, 4 for 12. He's smiling. Oh, gosh, what an enjoyable game. 19-point lead, and we get to see everybody play so good. Zion finally scores. It took him, until 5 minutes, 5:08. Zion finally scores on Dray. I mean, how long was that? 40 minutes of game? Possibly. Bajemski, right side, hash mark. 4 seconds left. He's got to create. Goes on Jose. Jose steals him. He wants to complain again. That's another thing. Come on, BP. At some point, have some humility on that. However, it's also a sign of competition, competitiveness. Because I used to do that too. Now it's out on, they're going to give Brandon a technical, I think, for arguing a call. I saw the ref go that way. Oh, Steve's telling BP, I don't care, just play. Thank you. Right? He argues too much. That's his competitive side. He needs to calm that down. Understandable. I used to be like that. I love it. Just play. Yep. Absolutely right. Same thing I would have told him. Every coach knows this. Like everybody on this stream who's been a coach is like nodding their head like, dude, focus your energy on playing. Don't worry about those little things. And have some humility. There's a technical. I don't know what just happened. Referee vigorously pointed at Javonte Green, and yeah, there's a technical. Did Javonte go for what? Yeah, I don't know what that's about. And look at Willie Green. Just nothing phases the guy. I love that about him. I wish I could have been like that. It's just impossible to do when you're coaching a team. Buddy Hield hits the free throw. We're up by 17 on a very depleted New Orleans team. However, we're depleted too. So this is a legit. Oh, he was just yelling at the ref, complaining about maybe Moses Moody's defense, and just had enough of it. Gave him a T. Usually that goes on us. Zion attacks Draymond again. Great defense, Draymond, but it's an and one. Wow, when Zion really wants to score, there's no stopping. And Draymond said, that's not a foul. That's not a foul. I kind of agree. That's 5. Yeah, he's picked up a couple real quick. Strange. Last time I looked, it was 2 or 3. Now he's going to plead his case to Jose, who is, can be an objective competitor at times. Well, J.K. just gave up an offensive rebound on a missed free throw. He knows it, and that's the thing about J.K. But do you think 29 other GMs care? Like 29 other GMs literally are thinking, I'll fix that when he gets here. So these little mental errors by J.K., it drives me crazy. And he would be like the next Kawhi Leonard if he didn't do these things. But they're long-term correctable. I just think he'll figure it out somewhere in the next, probably by season 6 or 7, year 6 or 7. And they make a free throw. So a little bit of a mental lapse here, but that's what young players do. And we're up 13 still. Draymond finds JK. ISO. Nope. Moody comes over on the movement over to Hield. He could have just attacked if he really wanted to. Hield with what a lob by Draymond. Hield with the great cut. I mean, I'm running out of superlatives for Draymond tonight. He's got the toughest assignment. Zion passes it out. Hawkins got to create. Kick it to Jose. He's got to shoot it with 8 seconds. Oh, he hits it over JK. 10-point game? No, 12. Thank goodness Buddy scored last time down. Otherwise, it would have been the 10, which might have given them confidence from a human perspective of doing the quick arithmetic. JK doesn't do the 3, gets fouled. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness. This guy, what a specimen. What are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? Probably should have let him shoot the 3, quite honestly. But when he gets downhill like that, wow. That's all Jose can do, just slap at it. I mean, that's a force coming at you who can leap over you easily. So you've got to foul him. You have no choice. I think he made both. 14-point lead. BI against JK. Great matchup for JK. Zion pick. No. Goes away from it. BI cross court. Hawkins for 3. His own teammate. Zion is not trusted from the 3-point area. His own teammate didn't look for him, took a tougher shot. That's the part where Zion needs to work on. So everybody's got their, JK downhill. Oh my goodness. Oh, he blew a layup. Wants a call, but nah, you gotta score that. Got so easily downhill. How does he do it? Blows the layup though. And Draymond steals Zion for the umpteenth time tonight. Buddy with the he wanted to dunk it, but not on Green. Unfortunately, Green's pretty athletic. Good thought though. Draymond blocks Brandon. Oh, Podziemski went to get the rebound and got undercut or feet tangled and landed on his elbow. This is not good. Suddenly, Podziemski's injured. That sucks. What a way to take the air out of the entire awesome game that we've seen so far. Let's hope he's all right. I don't really think it's Javante's fault. Feet got tangled and very just unfortunate circumstance. And BP got up and he's walking to the bench. I don't even want to look at this. Oh, landed on his forearm and wrist. That hurts. That hurts. Well, I've got some catching up to do in the comments, so let's do that because I went on a few diatribes. But 95, 99.85 with 2:23 to go. J.K. with the bad box out? Really? Nah. Yeah. Yeah, don't take it personal. I was turning your thing into like another diatribe of mine. I'm tired though. I gotta admit, I've been hey, AST is the acronym is the yeah, he has almost a triple double. That's crazy. I thought at first you were putting a bad word on there. I'm kidding. No, but I've been tired, so my diatribes have been a little, laced with passion, a little too much, I admit. So can't wait to have a break. I don't know when I'm going to do that break. But tomorrow, I'm going to be spending some time with some loved ones, and that will really help out in terms of, I mean, you need to keep balance in your life. Sometimes, as we're looking at multiple replays of Podziemski's injury or Pods' injury, I got to remember I keep wanting to call him Brandon. The problem is the Pelicans also have a Brandon spelled differently, but like when I say it, it's confusing even to myself. World Series? Oh, I guess the Dodgers won. Oh, well. Hey, Rob Zen. Sorry to get to your comment late, or my bad, really. Oh. All right. Sleepy time for you on the East Coast, Joseph Abad. Thanks for tuning in, Lou Martinez. I went on too many diatribes tonight. Thanks, said Dave. Let's screenshot a couple of these. Yeah, I've been very Warriors focused and in that world lately. I need to get away a little bit. That's BI still out there covered by J.K. Gives it up to Hawkins, hits a baseline jumper. But Pelicans running out of time, and we'll probably win this unless we do something really crazy. We're up by 13, 156, 155, 153. Still got all our main guys. They still got all their main guys. I don't know why. J.K. getting downhill again, kicks it to Draymond, shoots a three. Bricked it. Look at J.K. leap. Offensive rebound. Does it go to Draymond or J.K.? It was saved by J.K. Moody gets a rebound. Doubled. Somebody's open. Mo gets it to Draymond. Goes upstairs. J.K. dunks it. I mean, you can read that from a mile away. Steve loves it. He's smiling like crazy. Why? Because this is JK's coming out party. And you can read that from a mile away. That's what I love about that one. What is it? Timeout Willie to get all the main guys out. So JK OREB 2 times, I think. And Dray finally finds him for an alley. Now we can bring him out for safety reasons. 102.87, 122 to go. 102.87, 122. Yeah, Pacino, I know. Stark contrast from last year. Although we did have good moments last year. It's just that the parts that weren't so good stick out because overall it was an unsuccessful season. Steve is so happy. I'll bet you Steve loves his job. That's what you could tell. Oh man, you love it for JK though. Like all the scrutiny from the media. You got even Anthony Slater is in the interview room and he's going, the way he asked the question is so considerate to Steve. He goes, well, JK's a story right now. So why did he come off the bench? And so like you just know Steve knows that JK has been subject to all this media scrutiny, especially social media scrutiny. And like, it's great just to break out like this, like show the world what you can do. And I'm telling you, did I not tell you? Franz Wagner, can you envision Franz Wagner doing any of that? Can you envision Jalen Green doing any of that? No. I mean, yeah, it's great to see those flashes. And I know people want to, Reese Beekman down the lane scores. People want to say, oh, you better do that consistently. Well, the problem is that Steph's on the team. And what we need JK to be consistent with is getting the ball to Steph, number one, and then running the offense. Like he doesn't get a chance to ISO one-on-one on people a lot. So it's like JK only gets so many opportunities. Therefore, he's getting the opportunity and he's cashing in on it. You're so happy for him because the opportunities are limited. It's almost like it's analogous to Moody being in the rotation, The analogy to that, by the way, he's shooting a 3, no good. And look at Melton. He's like giddy. He's giddy in the corner, like wanting that to splash and celebrate another one. But there's only 10 seconds left. We got the offensive rebound. We can run it out without shot clock, and we're going to win this. All smiles on the bench, all smiles. Chris Weems, he's got a great smile. And then Steve has to wipe that smile away as much as he can to say good game to Willie Green. I know the feeling. I've been there where we've had just massive wins and you got to go to the other coach and the other team and shake their hands and like not smile too widely just out of respect because you know what they're going through. They feel like shit, but we feel great. Anyways, oh man, I feel so happy for JK. And the whole team. All right, let's see if there's a post game. This time I am absolutely 100% sure we do have a post game media stream. It's on the NBA website. Thanks to Dean Agon for finding this last year. And we'll just go with this and hope they don't cut it off short. If they do cut it off short, we'll always have other feeds to look at. Look at all the happy fans in the background behind Bonte, Mully, and Festus. Just an overall super pleasing result. And not just the result, the process of it. And like, like Lindy got his moment last night. J.K. gets the moment tonight. Buddy Hield was consistent through both. It's just like, this is a coach's dream. They're executing, they're responding, they're learning. Every little thing you love. You love the fact that BP's arguing an out of bounds call and Steve is like, I don't care, just play. You love that. It's just like these types of performances and all the little things that happen in the game. It just makes you love the team more. So love the team more. Definitely keep going. You know what's unlimited? Love. Love is unlimited. Keep it going. And don't come up with the, oh, but, you know, oh, but this, oh, but no, don't eradicate that. Just enjoy it. Enjoy it. Just ride the wave of the vibes right now. It's so good. Houston is on Saturday. They're no pushover. But there isn't any better feeling to take a plane to Houston right now. And there is Aaron Miles, I believe. Isn't that Aaron Miles, the former Warriors assistant, talking to Draymond and Steph? So we're going to go into Houston with as good a feeling as you could possibly imagine. You don't think this feeling helps Steph heal his ankle? You know, like just the positive vibes. Just it's amazing what it can do to you. Dean, did I send you the link? Oh, my fault. Yeah, I did. Send him the link. Man, what an absolute beautiful couple games. I want to take a look at Houston's box score, but what I'll do is I'll go to BK Ref and go from there because sometimes it's easier to just look at it from there. So BK Ref, and let's just look up, I don't know, Dylan Brooks. Actually, we get to see Jalen Green. I mean, look, this team, like, it is really just so fun. Here's Draymond, but you lose like an all-time great in Steph, and yet, like, before we went into this, I was like, look out for Kuminga. Like, this is an opportunity. Like, really have fun with it. Don't predict. Just let it unfold. It was beautiful.
It's also a team effort. You need a lot of guys shrinking. But I wanted to bounce back. Last night I told him, like, you got the best of me outside to give me hell. And so I just wanted to bounce back and have a good defensive performance tonight. Offensively, you're being aggressive at the right times. Is that a natural thing for you, or are you having to kind of force yourself to be a little more aggressive, drive when you can, small defenders, expose people?
All right. I'm going to go away from that. Just because we got a little snippet there. It was helpful to see what they were talking about, but if I'm being real, like that's their broadcast, you know what I mean? And I respect that. So, like, I'm not going to play all of Draymond. I think we know where he's going with that. I should put the captions on, though, so I can see what they're talking about at the very least. I don't even know how to do that. Oh, there we go. We saw in preseason everybody was playing well. Looks like Brandon Pajemski did the post-game radio or did some autographs. So he's fine. He looks fine. That's good news. In the background of the Draymond interview. We're going to look at Houston's roster real quick. Fred VanVleet. I just hope their second unit isn't a bunch of long wingspan guys, just like the Clippers. We had 12 turnovers in the first half. We finished with 13. I guarantee you Anthony Slater is asking Raymond Ritter to have Kuminga on the podium. Guarantee you. I mean, that's the one guy that gets it. You know, like he understands that Kuminga is a hot item right now. But Draymond, by the way, right now is admitting last year sucked for him. I want to show the real me. I want to show the growth arguing with referees. They make mistakes, and I'm trying to understand that. Good job, Draymond. Way to go with having humility, honestly. It's tough. That's the hardest thing for grown men to do. Speaking as one of the members of that species, you guys know. It's the hardest thing to do, to keep your ego in check, because your ego is what made you the success to get to a point. But then to get to the next point, you have to tone that down. And that's every man goes through that. And it's just a rite of passage. Some men never figure that out. And what do? They go on Twitter to complain. That's what they do. Unfortunately, some boys remain boys. It's too bad, but it's an addictive drug, and it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that more people don't realize that, because we lose the potential of a lot of boys to become men, and unfortunately they don't. But a lot of them are going through a lot of stuff. So what can I say? I mean, I can't just sit here and judge guys like that. Like, I don't know what they're going through. And there's a lot of people going through stuff. So it's just kind of understanding that lots of times you're either in a state of stress or you're not. And the goal should always to be finding a way not to be stressed out about stuff, which is very difficult. But the moment you can get away from stress, that's when you can do the other things like create, you know, like love. You can create. Do you know what it feels like? Like today, I felt very creative, and I was able to write this article. You guys should check it out. I think it's one of my best, but it's very personal. But all the dudes that I used to coach loved the article. So go check it out. However, you might not be able to relate, but then again, if you do relate, then it's going to be a great article for you. So part of that with Draymond as our context, I mean, can we take a moment to like put ourselves in his shoes? Do you know what made him become what I think is the greatest defender ever to play basketball? It was figuring out from his roots at Civitan Rec Center how to dominate on defense. And part of that was the passion, the energy, and really the negative energy, because he grew up in like a warlike environment in Saginaw. Okay. It's like poverty over there, right? So like every day was survival. He's even said, you know, if I made it home that day, that night, that was good news, you know? And like, can you imagine growing up in that environment? Okay, well, if you can imagine that, then guess what the basketball games are going to look like? don't you think there's a lot of arguing and there's a lot of establishing your dominance? And there's a lot of like, I've been in situations, I ran basketball leagues. I've said this a million times. I ran basketball leagues in the poorest areas of Oakland. I mean, guys couldn't even pay their fees. And then I just said, all right, you know what? I was too generous with this. What I should have done was I should have moved to LA and ran a league for like actors or whoever, Hollywood executives, and charged them an arm and a leg, and I'd be a millionaire by now. But I didn't. I stayed in the Bay Area, and my clientele, the guys that played in our league, I mean, some of them were upper middle class, but some of them were straight from poverty. They couldn't pay the $10. So like, you know, I spent a lot of my time like chasing people that owed me money. It was tough. That's why I don't do that anymore. But there's also other reasons why I don't do that anymore. In any case, what I'm saying is that that environment is going to forge a certain personality, a certain, you know, I mean, he's like a basketball superhero from Saginaw, you know, like Thor is from Asgard. Like, you know, he represents those people. Draymond represents what it's like to play defense from Saginaw. Like, that's part of it. So, you know, those things, it's a culture clash. And unfortunately, it steps over the boundaries of some established, civilized rules. But I'm able to put myself in his shoes and understand this, not only from experience, but the fact that I'm open to it because I respect that culture. So having that openness, there's no better feeling than being open to understanding people. And when you understand a culture, like, you know, everybody tells you you should spend your money on not on cars and not on anything. Go travel. But it's not just to see beautiful sights that you don't see here. It's to meet the people from different cultures. And what you forget is that Saginaw is a culture in and of itself as well. So then you just mesh these cultures. That's what's incredible about basketball, is that we're meshing cultures, and then you know what the antithesis of Saginaw is? Well, it's wherever Rudy Gobert came from, which is like a basketball academy in France. And, you know, I mean, that's why Draymond doesn't like Gobert, is because he's from the antithesis of his culture from Saginaw. And I don't even think Draymond understands that. But that's why I wasn't outraged by Draymond. I really wasn't. And I wrote about that on our website. You go look it up. Just search on letsgowarriors.com. I said, people just don't understand Draymond. That's the problem. That's problem number one. And then if you go from there, then you can solve some things. But yeah, I think we need to get away from all this outrage about stuff. We got Steve Kerr as I was going on the diatribe there. But good news is I'm not too far behind. So let's go with Steve Kerr. Oh, Dean Chambers is in the green room. Yay. But we're going to go with Steve real quick. And then Dean can come on and save my voice from, man, I did 3 diatribes at least today. That's too much. Here we go.
Steve, how would you describe Draymond's work over the last couple nights?
Yeah, he's still one of the best defenders in the world, that's for sure. The way he battled out there, but also the way he led, his energy, talking to the team during timeouts at halftime. He was fantastic.
What did he do well on Zion, particularly?
He just made it hard on him. 7 free throws for Zion. That's a good number for us. I mean, you just worry that he's going to have one of those games where he gets 14, 15 free throws. And Draymond has a unique ability to be physical without fouling, and it's because he's so smart. He knows the angles. He understands how to use his strength and his long arms to make people have to shoot over him. And he's an incredible shot challenger. I think Ingram had a 3 late, and Draymond just went from the middle of the paint all the way to the 3-point line and got a piece of it. It was just amazing to watch. Just watch how smart he is and how active he is.
Did y'all get a little too greedy? I think you went for a 5th straight Draymond challenge.
It just felt like a good time to, ride the hot hand.
Had he earned, I guess
the way he played. I mean, sometimes you just take one just to back your guy up. I think I said that pregame, but I think all 5 of our challenges have been Draymond, right? So we're 4 for 5, so it's a pretty good percentage.
It wasn't as pretty offensively as last night was with all the threes. Did you sense that at some point that this might be kind of a grimier, more defensive focused kind of?
Yeah, with all of their guys out, I mean, they're missing half the roster, and the way last night's game went, this was a little bit of a letdown game possibility, and I thought we let our guard down in the early second quarter. I let my guard down a little bit, and I didn't like a couple of my decisions early second quarter, and that allowed them to get back in the game. And I give them a lot of credit. They were playing really good defense, switching everything, making it difficult on us. We had all those turnovers in the second quarter, but our guys settled down. Second half, only 2 turnovers the whole half, and that's the kind of game you just have to find a way to win, and I thought we did that with our defense.
Steve, now I'm curious what decisions you didn't like that you made.
I just didn't like my substitutions, the combinations. I kind of left one group out there with for a few minutes without a ball handler, and we got a little bit jumbled offensively, and I probably should have kept Kyle Anderson in the game at the time. He was playing well. I pulled him, and then they went on a little run.
Okay. And Trace is 22 for 27 over your first 5 games. Is what makes him so efficient and able to finish? And has he made a big jump from a year ago? I mean, the experience.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously a great finisher because of his athleticism, his length, and our guys are doing a good job of finding him as he rolls to the basket. So most of those shots are coming near the hoop. Obviously, that's why he's got that kind of percentage. But that's what we need. We're spreading the floor. We're shooting a lot of threes. It's a big help to be able to to get points inside too.
Steve, pregame, you talked about what an impact Kyle can have without even making a shot. And then tonight he's 4 for 4, still doing all the little things. Were these 2 games just like a perfect example of what he can provide for you guys? Yeah, he's what he does is it's hard to quantify sometimes because he's an excellent defender. He makes the game make sense with his brain. He sees the chessboard really well, and impacts the game at a high level. I've always hated to play against him. He was always one of those guys who just seemed like every time he came in against us, things went south, and so it's great to have him on our side.
The speed and malleability that you have defensively, I guess, what does that unlock, or what possibilities has that been able to unlock scheme-wise on that end?
Yeah, we're able to be a little more aggressive. We didn't turn them over like we did last night, but we do have more ability to blitz and trap and be a little more aggressive on the ball.
Can you give us a little bit more specifics on what kind of stuff he says during timeouts on the bench and at halftime? And also, do you think he's a little bit more in a leadership mode because Steph's out and there were a lot of young guys around him?
Yeah, I think that's part of it. When whatever's going on in the game, that's what he's talking about. So at halftime, he was talking about their guard to guard screen and roll. We messed up a couple of switches on that play. And so when I came in the locker room after the coaches meeting, he was discussing that action. And that's what he does. He's so smart. He knows the game so well. And obviously he's been here a long time. And so the guys look up to him and they respect his basketball knowledge and acumen, and he's not afraid to share it. So it's a good thing.
What did you think of Kuminga's game? Maybe specifically the defense looked like he was rotating great, and he did have times when he was on Ingram, and when he maybe even a couple times on Zion. What did you think of him tonight?
I liked JK's game tonight. He's handled that this role change, quick role change, with Steph and Wiggs out. Bringing him off the bench, he's handled it really well. He's played back-to-back great games, and he's such an important guy for us with his size and athleticism, his ability to score. We needed that tonight, the way they were switching, and we were having a hard time getting into our offense. And he attacked the rim, got to the foul line a little bit, and did a great job. Thanks.
Joel and Draymond and Dray.
What do you say? Something in pods and Raymond Ritter. Excuse me. Catching up on the comments. What's up, everybody? Pods is tough, though. What's up, Percy? Guess, Dodgers. I'm glad nobody asked Steve about the Dodgers. That's been played out a little too much. Oh, did Bruce answer if JK boxed out on that one where BP got hurt? I don't know. Defensive effort. That's not a play. That's the whole performance. Pods got hurt. Seemed okay in terms of, put it this way. Saw Pods behind Dray on the post-game TV interview, and he looked fine after signing autographs or possibly radio post-game interview. But if he's gonna be signing autographs or doing an interview, he must be okay. So it's putting two and two together on that one, but I don't know. And I guess nobody asked about it, so if the reporters who are there at the game can visualize BP and they're not thinking that they need to ask about BP, then I think he's fine. When you land on your forearm/wrist, takes a while to recover from that. So he was on the ground for a while. Jailblazers, huh? Good Lord, the Trailblazers are beating teams. Yeah, we always want to be careful about how you report things, because like the other night it was like, oh, Draymond, he's got the icing his knees and he's hurt, but it's like, but he always ices his knees, always. So don't know. Turned out he was okay. Reporters asked Steve on the podium about that. And then there was, I don't know why they asked. I guess maybe they could have been a social media thing. You never know. And then, but also with Steph limping like crazy, that's when you're kind of going, all right, well, that looks serious. So it's going to get an MRI. Got an MRI. It was clean, but yeah. So then with Steph, of course, Friday.
Buddy, we've watched.
Buddy healed. Let's cue this up. Ready for Buddy?
Buddy, we've watched the last 2 games against the Pelicans here, and it seems like Draymond is doing things that help you guys on the court, in the locker room, off. What's going on? What is he bringing to this team these last couple games?
He's the heart and soul of the team. You know, you hear people talk about it from, just watching from the outside. When you was like in the present with him, the way he's so vocal, the way when he talks, everybody listen, and everybody just follow, and he just have this competitive edge, this competitive spirit is unmatched, and you really would never get to know him unless you're in the fire with him, and that's what's special. How special it is. Yeah, he might not put up 30 points, 25 points a night, but he does all the intangibles that cost to make you win a basketball game. Guarding Zion and holding him 5 to 20. And him making, when the game is not going well, him making timely threes and keeping the offensive flow. And that's what a winning player does. And hats off to him, man. I got to see full tilt on, just being here, and I see how much he meant to this franchise, and he's a heck of a leader, and everybody just follow him. So, and I still got a lot to learn from him, because he has a lot of wisdom, and he means well to everybody.
What do you think of him pulling 4 threes?
Good. I tell him he belongs to this world. His Warriors, they want to shoot threes, and I keep telling him he has a clip on him. He got to keep shooting.
What have you learned about him specifically defensively and like some of the tricks that he uses?
First of all, he just gifted. He's twitchy. He's vocal. He understands it. He's the reason why he's Defensive Player of the Year. He's master defense. Not Steph, master offense. He's one of the guys that he just understands defense. Position. He knows when he's late, when he's on time. He knows when to X out. He just have a knack for it. And I see why him and Steph have that 2-man tandem together. They just understand that he know when to bail his teammates out. And sometimes in some games he would get 5 stuffs in a row, and I'll be on the bench and Melt was like, "Yo, Draymond just get 5 stuffs in a row and nobody even talk about it." That's the little things he do, and it speaks volume.
What does it do for his teammates when you see him playing defense like that? Does it make everyone play harder on defense? What does it just do to all of you?
That's just what winning players do. There's no reason why. There's no second guessing why they have 4 championships. You got to follow his lead. You have no other choice other than to follow his lead, because it's the culture here, and you just got to keep building and keep learning. And he set the tune at a high level, and you guys got to compete, and when he's pissed off, you can tell the guy's not competing, because he comes in and gives 125% a night, and he means well to his teammates.
Can this team be a great defensive team, you think?
I think so. He's going to keep getting better. The 4 games in, yes, the record shows 4-1. We can be better. Everybody wants to be better. But if all you guys come in here beginning of the season and say this team will start 4-1, I don't know if you guys would say maybe we'll start that way. But we're 4-1. Every win matters, and we got the right pieces around us. Stack is doing a great job of leading us, and you got the Defensive Player of the Year, former Defensive Player of the Year, Jalen Green. We just follow his lead and follow his voice, and we try to get stops and play Warrior basketball on there.
Oh, hi, buddy. How do you adjust your shooting during the game? Maybe at the first start, it's not the ways you want to see, but you always kind of getting better.
Just confidence. Pissed off, missing easy ones that you normally could make, and it's a back-to-back too. His legs not there, tired, but you got to figure it out. You just got to figure out when you're playing basketball. You got to have that extra will, to fight through it. I had an easy one in the corner that I feel like I should have made. Didn't win down, but just find a way to figure it out. And we'll find his way inside. Thank you. Have a blessed week. Thank you.
You too, buddy. Have a blessed week. I'm wondering, I could probably just play the video on here. I gotta figure out how I would do that. Let's see. Oh, I figured out I couldn't do that before. So I need to maximize the screen and it'd be difficult, but oh well. That's a good one. Slow down, buddy's talking. So you guys are Caribbean guys are immune to the time stone? Oh, especially when you're excited. I get it. I get it. Like, yeah. Nothing is going to stop you guys from. Nice. So Buddy's just excited all the time then. That's kind of cool to hear. Man, we're learning about Buddy from our Caribbean friends. Think about that for a sec. Isn't that really cool? Does that happen on other live streams and YouTube channels? I feel like that's pretty special. We're learning about that. Oops. I got to put that in the notes. Cholo with the wanting the Kyle to use the time stone on Buddy, but it not being possible. You can't. It's a Caribbean thing, especially when we're excited. Love it. I'm listening in on this. Kuminga. Team-based game. Oh, cool.
You know, Draymond also often hypes you up, but I was wondering if you could assess his game lately. Like, what was his impact in these 2 wins?
I mean, he's coming prepared every other day. He wants it, probably wants it more than a lot of people, especially at his age, the age and years that he's been around the league. He wants it, you know, there's never a day he came out not winning. So just the more he just put pressure today, coming in the right neutral, and he's playing this hard, absolutely hard, you know. But the other side of that basketball, going do good things. So I decided to just do what you love, harder, keep pushing, keep playing hard, you know, and everything's just going his way.
How does Draymond set the tone for everybody else?
His energy, yeah. So his energy is everything we really needed, especially as a leader. No, he's not going to do everything, so that's why we got young guys including me around. Like it's his energy that he brings every single day, kind of pushing us to the edge of playing hard.
And there's been a role change for you, but it led to a season high 28 minutes in the last game, 27 minutes in this one. You were getting your touches, you were attacking. What do you think about how you've handled the role change so far?
I don't think the role changed.
Just coming off the bench versus starting, regardless.
I mean, it don't matter. It's still we all still playing out there, so it don't really matter. We're just going out there and being a professional and just playing as hard as you can. All the minutes you get, no matter if it's 2 or whatever minutes you get, so go out there and just perform at that level. No matter what it is, and just perform at that level. That's what you get. That's when you get all the minutes you want. But just going out there and not taking anything for granted, just playing as hard as you can. So,
thank you very much.
Not a whole lot of new information from Jonathan. Dean Chambers in the house, but yeah, Karen, Jonathan, and just pretty much the same stuff. Pretty much the same, like, oh, I don't care if I start or not, and same stuff from JK. But
gotcha.
Bloomer, yeah, that was actually a train. Yep, they blare their horn when they pass by.
I love that sound too.
Hard to hear, JK. I know that was on purpose. I don't want to piss off anybody at NBC Sports Bay Area.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, what's up, Shavant? Thank you, sir. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that he's saying what he's saying, though. I mean, that is what you want to hear, especially after a win.
Wingman is here.
Thank you.
With the wing emoji, that's pretty cool. Oh, Chris Jackson Davis.
Oh, let's go.
All right. Let's go with Trace. I want Jackson Davis.
Trace, what was the key tonight to limiting Zion like you guys did? You went 5 for 20.
Really just everyone that guarded him did a great job on him, starting with Draymond. I think he got him frustrated, and then just team defense, knowing which way to send guys and having help because he's a load to handle.
Hobbs had a few assists on your buckets tonight. What do you think about the relationship you guys are building?
Yeah, me and BP have been playing together since last summer, and we kind of know what tendencies we like on the floor, but he's always looking for me. He made some great passes, and he ended with 8 or 9 assists, so he needs to continue to do that because that really helps our team.
How do you feel seeing his third-year option get picked up?
It's great. Honestly, I'm so happy for him. He works so hard. He brings so much energy to this team, and it shows on the court.
One more Pods question because you know each other well. He picked up a tee when you guys had a 16-point lead late in the fourth. What do you think about him playing with that intensity?
Knew it was going to happen at some point. He's always just talking, always. So when it happened, I wasn't even surprised. But he plays with energy and fire, and that's something we need.
What's it like on the sideline or even on the court when Draymond pops up after one of those whistles and he's just, waving like review?
Yeah, last year we had some trouble with that, and I think we're 4 for 5 right now, so I think that's solid. But I think the video guys are trusting us, and we're trying to make the right calls because we know that those reviews are going to cost us at the end. So
it's really just a Draymond thing, though, right? I mean, I think all 5 reviews are.
Yeah, I think. Right now he's playing hard. He's making plays on the ball, and sometimes the ref can't see it, but I think he's going to tell you if it's right. So
we've seen the emphasis on the three-point shooting and early in the season, but also there was emphasis on being a better defensive team, right? Top 10 defensive team. Do you think this is a better defensive team already than last season?
Yeah, I think we're a lot different. The matchups that we've tried on the floor, the new guys that we brought in, they're more defensive-minded players, and I think that's something that we need. And so far, just with the additions of Coach Stack and his philosophies, I think that's helped us tremendously. And we just got to continue to grind and continue to view his teachings and look at it, watch film and stuff of that nature so we can be the best team possible on the defensive end.
Just to follow up on the challenges question, what are the conversations like between you guys and the video review staff? Just like, is there a strategy between asking for a challenge?
No, it's really just if you feel like you're right and they make the wrong call, we review it.
Trace, 22 of 28 so far for you. How much more comfortable are you with your role and just the whole offense in general?
Yeah, Coach Kerr, he challenged me today. He told me that he wanted me to play with force. He wanted me to run the floor hard, and so those were my big emphasis today. I'm trying to just play with force and run hard, and I got going early and just continue to try to do whatever I can to help the team.
You mentioned Stackhouse. What does he generally point to? What's his emphasis this season?
He likes the way that we get on the ball. He wants everything to almost be a double and stuff of that nature. He likes guys flying around and putting pressure on the defense. And I think that's something that with our big wings and Draymond, me, Loon in the back can really hurt defenses. So freedom kind of the roam, especially when Draymond's at the 4, he's able to roam. And that's his natural thing and making plays, and his instincts take over. And I think that's great for us.
Go right, Draymond.
Ooh, I thought I heard Raymond said we're going to get Draymond. You always, I mean, that's, I'd pay money to have him go on podiums, you know. You're always going to learn something.
It's the second podcast kind of for him. It's always awesome to hear that. Yeah. I don't know if you mentioned it, Rich. I'm sure you did, but Draymond had 1 steal and 5 blocks today.
Wow. I'll be right back, though.
Yeah.
Pause that NBA press conference stream. So take over, Dean. Thanks, man.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best, Rich. Yeah, TJD working hard along with Looney at the center spot. Keep it up, guys. Like that, Bloomer. Double on Jose, swarm and agitate, whoever has the ball. Yeah, I think one of the best things, too, is that we kind of try. I feel like we kind of tried that last year. I know Stackhouse has really emphasized that, but it's the closeouts after swarming onto the ball to where it gets kicked to that have really impressed me. There's some mistakes, no doubt, especially with a younger team like we were today. But when you got Draymond out there, man, he's just an incredible coordinator. Speaking of trains or orchestras, he's an incredible coordinator on defense. I really think whatever offensive thing there might be, playing a lot of Dray and TJD, Dray and Loon, Dray and Kyle Anderson, allowing him to be just the off-ball free safety, coordinator type, along with some pretty good defensive, centers. Obviously, Kyle Anderson's more of a maybe not a stretch 5, but a kind of perimeter 5 alongside Draymond. But that's what's up, Amy? Queen Amy in the chat. That's a huge part to me of why we've been so good. It feels like in terms of our defensive ability. Let's see. I think. Yeah. So Blazers 104, Jazz 86, Clippers 104. Sorry, Jazz 104. Excuse me. Trailblazers 104, Jazz 86, Clippers 112, Pelicans 106, Pelicans 89. So 112 points is the most points we've given up to a team all season. And obviously that was in a loss. The most in a win is 106 last game. 20 turnovers in a back-to-back set. Well, I was really impressed. We had 9 in the first half. I think we only had 4 turnovers in the second half, if I remember correctly.
Draymond said we had 12 at one point and we finished with 13. Something like that.
Yeah, but in the second half, it was almost none. You know, it was
the wrong one.
2 a quarter. So, and obviously, once you hit 12 and you only have one more the whole game, you know that.
Wow, Tice didn't play after 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Forgot. Rendered irrelevant.
Oh, there's no injury or anything like that.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think so.
13 turnovers. Yeah, we had 12 at the half. That's pretty good.
We had 12 at halftime?
Pretty sure, yeah. It was
wow.
pretty, remember? Yeah.
I thought we had 12.
Off of Draymond.
Yeah. I thought we had 9. If we only had 1 turnover in the second half, that's amazing. Had yet again.
Yeah, I'm just going by what I remembered from Draymond post game on the court.
Well, either way, if it was 9 or 12 at half and we ended up with 4-1 turnover, I mean, that's incredible. Just adjustment and focus and you know, and we had 32 assists. We had over 30 yet again today, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys in double digits with Buddy Hield with 21. Very cool. And Trey Stackton Davis just behind him, 15. Oh, excuse me. No, I got that wrong. Jonathan Kuminga was 16. Yeah, let's go. You said this is JK's coming out game, Rich, and I kind of agree with you, man. You know,
Okay.
Not that we haven't seen him put up 16 points and get some dunks, and just felt like once the offense really started flowing for him, he really turned up on defense. You know, leaping for block shots and mostly rebounding pretty hard, except for that missed free throw. Never like to see that. You know, giving up a rebound on a missed free throw.
Right.
But I thought he was exceptional today in terms of every time I wanted him to really push it, he was doing it confidently. He only took 1 3, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 guys in double digit plus minus. Just total team effort, you know. I mean, there's a lot of great plays from Lindy Waters again, who got the start. Our 13th man, you know. I know the team's missing Curry and Melton and Wiggs, but you know, that's incredible. Yeah, I'm just very impressed by. I've said this before, but I'm very impressed by the. It's not just unselfish; it's like a selfless style of basketball, but also just the incredible calm that I'm seeing from this team. Yeah, it was felt like a nice win, right? But it was down to 12 points, you know, with the Pelicans getting some momentum in the fourth quarter, and no panic, no rushing. You know, that was probably when we stopped turning the ball over, you know, and all of a sudden you go from a team that's really hot from 3 and not, you know, just starting not to fall. And just we have TJD and Draymond and Kuminga and Buddy Hield, you know, getting into the lane, and Kyle Anderson getting into the lane, getting to the free throw line, you know, hitting layups, and to be able to adjust on the fly like that, I think is very important. It's very, very special.
All right, let's go to Draymond.
Hey, let's go.
Wrestling with Zion.
Hurts. Bad. Hurts. But it was fun, man. He's gotten so much better. You know, just playing him over the last, the first 4 years of his career. Like, you could tell in previous years that he was getting in better shape, that he was starting to take the game more serious,
and you could just kind of see gradual steps. You can tell now he's been in the gym, working and improving to get better. To me, what that looks like is so worried about weight. Everybody talking about weight, and I struggle with that, so I know that struggle. And so that's just the only focus. And it looks like now he has that so in check that he can actually focus on his game, and he's gotten so much better. So it was a tough battle. He got the best of me last night, and I just wanted to come out and put up a better defensive performance than I did last night.
Helping limit him to 5 for 20 tonight, and you also did
I
a
was a
great
main
job.
defender. Helping is crazy, but it's cool.
Limiting him to 5 for 20. You also did a great job on Laurie in Utah. Just how would you evaluate the way you started this season defensively?
I wanted to come into this season in great shape. I know when I come into this season in great shape, that is the key to me having a great season. That is the key to this team having a great season. And, spend all summer of watching everyone talk about Chet and Wemby and what they're doing defensively. Don't forget about Dray, So I want to be in that conversation as well, and I think I've earned the right to at least be in the conversation. So every game I'm coming out here motivated defensively to get back on the first team on defense. I think, I had a really good year last year defensively. I just didn't play enough games. So, it's a goal of mine to get back on that team and then put myself back in the defensive player of the year category is a goal of mine. So when I'm matching up with these guys, that's my mindset. Like I said, it's not going to work out every night. He had 31 last night, something like that. On a very efficient, 12 for 19 or something. And so, I just wanted to make them take tougher shots tonight, try to meet force with force. And, I was able to get a couple strips. And then also, my team is helping me. I'm not going to sit here and act like it's just all me. We're shrinking gaps, flying around, getting deflections, showing a crowd. It's always a team effort. No one guy is ever stopping a superstar in this league by yourself. But in saying that, got to meet the force with force, and I wanted to do a better job of that tonight than I did. He put a couple moves on me last night. He spun. I was out of bounds somewhere, and so I went down the bounce back in tonight.
You've won the challenge in the last 4 straight games, and I say you because oftentimes you're the one calling it. Last year you guys were bad at challenges. Do you feel like the referees are more willing to overturn it right now, or are you guys just being better at which ones you're deciding?
I think we're being better. That's probably we all complain about the challenge system. You're like, you're asking people to overturn it, they call it. And I think that rule changed. But regardless if it changed or not, it is about as transparent of a process as you can have. Like, we all see the replay. We all get to make a judgment. Sometimes you disagree with it, but for the most part, it's right in your face. I think we're just better. Our process is better. I saw that graphic this summer, and it had the head coaches, and it had Steve wave somewhere
30th, I believe.
And I'm looking at the graphic man, we were awful, but our process wasn't great. You got me out there crying, you got BP out there crying, and everybody's just running up challenge. And in turn, we weren't able to create a good process, and I think now, this year, there's been a couple where Steve Draymond, I'm like, nah, don't challenge that one. I seen BP a couple times. He was like, and he's like, nah, don't challenge. And I think we're all doing a better job. And it's important because the reality is it's bigger than just whether you win or lose the challenge or not. Probably means if we're losing challenges the way we all are being over emotional. We're all being over consumed with what the referees are calling. And I think it's important for us as leaders to understand, use them wisely. They're very important. They can change the outcome of a game. And we're just doing a better job of it, I think, than we were last year.
It's obviously early, and you haven't had Steph the last couple, and Wiggs the last couple, but do you think this team's identity is becoming clear to you? Do you feel what the identity is, and what is it?
I think our identity is we're going to get into you defensively. We're going to make it hard. We're going to fly around. We're going to push the tempo. We don't want to run sets. We want to get up and down. And if we need to get to a set, then we can get to a set. But, we really want to push the tempo and not play against a set defense all night. And I feel like that's becoming our identity. Getting stops and getting out and running. I think we're becoming a really good defensive team. We got to continue to build up on that. But I'd say that's becoming our identity.
Hey, Draymond, the starting lineup tonight was you and 4 guys who don't have a lot of experience starting in this league. Lindy, his second start ever and all that stuff. Did you feel more responsibility than ever to kind of lead that group, to be the elder statesman out there?
Yeah, just trying to make sure everybody not worried about me.
Okay. You guys opened the game with, like you said, that lineup, but it was pretty clear from your point of view. It looked like you were deliberately trying to maybe pull Zion out a little bit because you were shooting the 3. You pulled 4 threes tonight. Is that just something thinking, well, okay, Steph not here, Wiggs not here, I need to spread the floor a little bit? Or are you just taking advantage of the open shot?
Well, I spent the Clipper game in my feelings because I was just standing in the corner. And so I'm like, if you're going to spend the game in your feelings, when you get the opportunity to shoot the ball, you got to shoot. You can't cry about something and not do the work to change it. And if there's a possibility they're not, take advantage of those opportunities. Also, I think I'm a very good shooter. I spend a lot of time on it. But Steph's not out there and Wiggs not out there, which means the first open shot you get may be the best look you get throughout the possession. And, you get so used to playing with Steph that the first open shot you get is probably not the best shot that you're going to get because the defense is so overreactive to him. They're giving you that shot. When he's not out there, it's a little different. And so I just kind of wanted to make sure I come out with an aggressive mindset and knowing if the shot's there, you have to take the shot because it's going to allow this offense to move. With Steph moves everybody. Like everyone on the court, he's going to move you. It's different when he's not out there. And so that was kind of my mindset coming into it. It's just if the shot's there, fire. And, make sure I'm taking the good ones. I'm never going to come out and just rush a bunch of bad shots, but make sure I'm taking the good ones and, missed the first couple, but then I was able to get them to fall.
Do you know what your record is when you make
a lot to a little?
53-7.
That's nice.
What's Stackhouse adding right now?
He's adding a fire and a level of accountability to us on the defensive end. He came in and kind of implemented some different defensive rules. If you know anything about the NBA, we all run the same stuff. And, he's coming back from college. Obviously, Stack's a vet, legend, 18,000 points in this league. But, he spent years in college, and he came in with a couple of different rules where everybody's like, but he was so confident, and he was so vocal about it. And every time you got it wrong, he's teaching you, that's not it. I know you've done it that way. That's not it. And when someone comes in with that type of force, with that type of confidence and presence, as a player, you have no choice but to believe it. And he's giving guys a level of confidence on the defensive end that we hadn't had. But like I said, more importantly, a level of accountability that we haven't had over the last couple of years. And, he's like, that's all he talk about. He don't say a word about the offensive end, only defense. And he's on guys every single play. He has these defensive grades that he's sending out every game. And you see guys going up to him like, it's competitive now, right? Like you get dinged for everything, man. He like one small thing and your points, your grade is dropping. And it's like a list of everything you do. Well, you don't want to see that list and you got a lot of dings on it. And so there's just a level of accountability that he's brought to that side of the ball for us. And he's created this challenge to where everybody's trying to be at the top of this list. In turn, it's creating a good defense for us.
Draymond, you guys played against Kyle Anderson something like 45 times in the past, including the playoffs. How nice is it to have him on your guys' side now? And these past 2 games to show all the ways he can impact the game and all the small things.
100%. He's one of the guys I hated playing against. I told y'all before, he got a steal either last year or a couple years ago where I was throwing a pass and like he reached his long ass arm out and like took the ball. And I'm like, yo, how did he get the ball? And then I saw Zion try to take him off the dribble yesterday and he slid and stopped. And I'm like, yep, I'm happy I don't have to face that anymore. So it's, you know, I've been very vocal about him over the years and just the problems that he creates for teams. Every team that he's been on, he creates problems for whoever they're playing against. And to have him on our side is great because he was really our point guard most of the night, if everybody noticed. But when BP wasn't on the floor, even at times, getting BP off the ball, he was our point guard most of the night. He just have a level of versatility that most guys don't possess in this league. And to have him on our side is absolutely incredible because he's one of those guys that you know you can trust in any situation. He's seen it all. He's been through it all. And, you know, he's building a level of trust with this coaching staff that we're going to need as we continue to try to put this team together and hopefully, you know, do something special this year.
Well, another Stackhouse question. Trace said that you mentioned into the ball and maybe more, not double teams, but certainly helping. You do that all the time, but has he really emphasized, hey, if you see a chance to go get the ball, go chase the ball a little bit?
Yeah, I had a meeting with Stack before the season even started. He showed me all his principles. And he said to me personally, he said, I'm not going to stop you from being great. I'm not going to stop you from playing off your instinct and doing what you do. Do that. Play off that instinct. But there are some things that I think as a defense we can do better. And believe it or not, Tim, like you said, I am a guy who's always looking to help, who's always in help position. If I'm a slight bit off, like if I'm here and help and he think I should be here, you get dinged for it. And I'm like, Stack, come on, man, I'm covering that. But, you know, like I said, there's that level of accountability. So I've appreciated that as well. You know, I absolutely enjoy being coached and want to get better. And so to have someone that's holding me accountable like that, I love it because I like to think I'm a great defender, but you can always get better. And to have someone that's on me every second, like, yo, man, you ain't doing this, you ain't doing that. And although I think like, yo, I'm there and I think I'm in the position that's good enough to cover that if I need to, he like, it ain't good enough. You need to get over a step. And so it's been good. We got to make sure we keep building on it and keep flying around and bringing that intensity to that side of the ball like we have here. No problem. Yes, sir.
What an absolute treat that was. 13-minute interview. We got the inside on Jerry Stackhouse. He keeps tabs on everything you do on defense and you get dinged for it. Wow. That's incredible. That's awesome, man. The depth lineup. All right, that's a good one. Oh, Brandon Pajemski surprisingly shows up on the podium. Let's take it. Love that.
Do you think this team is a much better defensive team than it was last season? Can you feel that already?
100%.
Where? What areas you think?
I think we're just really good at covering for each other. I think, as crazy as it sounds, Jerry's dumbed it down to the point where, you know, everybody understands kind of the principle of what we're trying to do, and everything is super regulated where he tries to eliminate as much gray area as possible.
A Chewy order for Cole is on the way. Because mom and dad told the girls if they work
30
on
seconds of ads.
this year, they'd get it.
That's weird.
And with Cole and the family, mom and dad use Chewy to get everything delivered in time for the holidays. At prices everyone feels jolly about. For low prices and fast shipping. For holidays with pets, there's...
Nope, it just didn't want to go. Cut short.
So just super impressed with how he's kind of handled not playing with Steph.
No,
I
it
don't think.
works.
I'm happy I don't have to fake. He creates problems for whoever they're playing against. He wasn't on the floor, even at times, getting BP off the ball. He was our point guard most of the night. He just have a level of versatility that most guys don't possess in this league, and to have him on our side is absolute.
Okay, here we go. Try that again.
Do you
think this team is a much Do you think this team is a much better defensive team than it was last season? Can you feel that already?
100%.
Where? What areas you think?
I think we're just really good at covering for each other. I think, as crazy as it sounds, Jerry's dumbed it down to the point where, you know, everybody understands kind of the principle of what we're trying to do, and everything is super regulated, where he tries to eliminate as much gray area as possible. Everything's kind of black and white, and we'll make adjustments accordingly. But I think that really helped us, especially through training camp, just kind of understanding what we're trying to get to. And like I said, he's kind of dumbed out the gray area part of things and made it super black and white, so everybody's on the same page.
I guess to follow on that, the speed you guys have on that end of the floor really seems like it's disrupting opponents. What have you felt being out there as these last 5 games on that end of the floor, as you know, with your depth and whatnot, and with the pace you guys are playing at?
Yeah, I think defensively, I think everything's just congested for the other team, and you can kind of feel that when I'm out there. It just feels like they have nowhere to go in the paint, whereas last year we were just kind of giving up the rim. And I think the only way they really scored tonight was in transition off our turnovers. We had, I think, 12 at the half, and we had 4 or 5 maybe in the second half, or 2 turnovers actually in the second half. So I think once we just kind of took that away, you know, holding an NBA team to 89 points is pretty tough.
What'd you bang up late when you kind of?
Yeah, my elbow and my shoulder, I kind of just like twirled in the air and just landed on my shoulder, so it was kind of a stinger. But I'll be good for Saturday.
You guys were last in the league in like challenge success last year. Draymond, 4 for 5 this year, all on Draymond fouls, but he feels like you guys are being a little bit more selective on what you're reviewing. I mean, do you feel like you guys are have a better process this year?
I don't necessarily think it's a better process. I think Draymond's better with his emotional reaction to some things and kind of understands, like, do we have a legitimate shot at it? And I think he's been really good with, deciphering that. And we've only challenged, on his fouls, and we've won 4 out of 5 of them, I think, right? 4 out of 5. And so I think he's just done a better job of, he may not agree with the call, but at the end of the day, is it worth challenging? And I think he's done a great job deciphering that.
It's early, but you think you guys have an identity now? Do you have a clear sense of what this team's, personality and identity is?
Yeah, I think we're built around our defense, no matter who's out there. Offense is always going to come when you have Steph Curry. I think our identity is built on defense and rebounding and getting out and running transition. I think that's something that we can hang our hat on, no matter who's out there and who's injured.
How have you been doing on Stack's daily grades?
Pretty good, actually. I was surprised. It's actually kind of cool. When I was in high school, he recruited me to Vanderbilt, so we've had a little bit of a relationship prior to this, and so we talk almost daily about things he sees from me and what I can get better at. But I think out the 5 games, 3 out of the 4 coming into this one, I've been in the plus. The only game I was minus was the Clipper game. So, just having constant communication, like I said to Tim, he eliminates the gray area of things and is super principle-based. And even when we watch film, it always comes back to our principles that we talk about. And so I think it's helped the guys just kind of understand what their responsibility is out there.
What was his recruiting pitch to you?
I think it was hard for him just because it was during COVID, and so there was no official visits. So everything was done on the phone, in Zoom calls. And so I never got to go to Nashville and see the campus. His assistant coach that was the head recruiter is now at San Jose State, Damani Hendricks. But we talked all the time when he was recruiting me and just about things that I could become. I was really drawn towards him because of his NBA experience in the league, and obviously that's where I wanted to get to. But it's unfortunate it worked out, but look, we're reuniting. It's full circle.
You were here last season, and it's only your second season, but you've kind of been through watching Draymond, his effect on games, his effect on the team.
Mm-hmm.
Is it kind of fun to say Buddy Hield was in here saying, man, you don't understand what it's like to be with Draymond until you're on the team? Is it kind of fun to see other guys, even veterans, kind of go, whoa, that's what it's like to have Draymond on your team?
Yeah, I think, a lot of times whatever Draymond you get is, going to either be the wins or the losses. I think he's done a great job the last 2 games without Steph, being another floor general out there alongside me. And he's only turned the ball over 3 times in 2 games, which has been terrific. So just super impressed with how he's kind of handled not playing with Steph. I don't think there's been many games where he's played without Steph in his career. And so just to see him out there be poised and have that leadership mindset of helping the guys like Lindy, who hasn't played a lot, just kind of get acclimated. It's been great. And you guys heard about, a couple weeks ago, him in practice and how he leads and take charge. So it's been good. It's been a different Draymond than last year. And we're just excited to have him.
All right. No practice tomorrow, said Raymond. Yep. So we've heard that from Draymond before, how last year he wanted to not get in the way of anybody, especially, going through those suspensions and kind of an embarrassing spot. So good to hear him back in his leadership chair. All right, Bruce, take care, man.
Night. Thank you for all your love for the WNBA. Can't wait to see you on that next year, man.
Oh. Yeah, we got expansion draft on like December 6th.
Ah, let's go. Got the All-Star game too in the Bay, man. The
nuts, and then April is the start of the WNBA season, which is crazy.
Yes, let's go.
Part of the draft. Is that right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the draft is April.
What the draft?
Start would be like May. No, I don't know. I could have got that wrong.
December, November, October, September, August, July. Yeah, I think late May. Yeah, normally they have about a 6-month season to the finals.
Mm-hmm. You sure about that?
I think so. Oh, let's look it up.
Well, there you go. I got to look at NBA media database. Let's take a look and see if they've got anything. All right, Buddy Hield and okay. Willie Green talked 4.
Yeah, May 2025. It's no set date, but it's currently expected.
5 minutes for Willie Green. Steve was 6 minutes.
Hey, Rich, isn't it incredible listening to this team right now on the podium alone? Like obviously watching them play, but just listening to how they're talking.
Yeah.
What a treat.
Like great team to be on.
Well, we're either going to have one of the best records in the NBA based on the first 5 games of the season, or we're going to face adversity. And right now, I can't wait to face that adversity. Hopefully it's not too bad, knock on wood. Hopefully it's not too bad. But I'm ready to go through that with this team, man. Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to hear everyone on this team, just it's just immaculate vibes, I guess, really. But they're quite a group to root for, and that's all you need, man. You need a team that you can trust to go through the adversity together with, you know. And we had a little bit of that with Steph, but hey, we got some big games coming up in November, man.
Yeah.
November will be an important month.
When we take a look at the
whole world.
Warriors.com/schedule.
Yeah, the Rockets Saturday, I think.
Yep. You around for that?
Oh yeah.
Wow, so slow.
Mhm.
There we go. Then we got the Wizards, then the Celtics. Oh yeah, that's the one where we go. Boston, Cleveland, OKC, Dallas at home, Memphis at home, Clippers again. Good Lord.
Yep.
What a stretch.
That's what 5-6 games that right now those look like good teams. And no matter what, also that the Wizards and Grizzlies, those are going to be big matchups. They're just going to be, you know.
Yeah.
We got some we got a little relationship with those teams, you know. It's nice.
And geographically, you know, I don't recall Washington being that close to Boston, and then you're zigzagging like this. It's tough.
Well, I mean, Washington and Boston is probably about the same distance to LA, maybe, or Phoenix. No, I think probably LA, probably about 350 miles. So, but it's the Celtics, man. Oh my God. That's going to be so much fun. I think. I hope. Night, Bruce, Amy said. Handsome Bruce, Amy says. 145 in Hong Kong. Not too bad. Hey, that's pretty nice. 9 a.m. Warriors game. Get your day started right. Love it.
Yeah. Guess we got to try and hit 4 hours again.
Yeah.
13 minutes to go.
Hey, I read I didn't finish it, but I read a little bit of your article about Kerr loving his job, and
yeah,
I was so happy to hear that. I mean, it's not that I'm surprised or anything. Just this team has really good chemistry, man. You know, and chemistry can be explosive.
Yeah. Yep. It can be explosive, you know, after you win a championship and go to training camp, and then somebody says something to you, and then you retaliate and you punch them. So
yeah, that's true.
So yeah, it's good that we have put that
but
in.
That can't create, you know, like love, as you were saying earlier. I feel like we got a lot of love on the team.
Yep. Good point.
Thank
you.
4 hours, man. Rich. You don't. I wish that you could watch one of your own broadcasts. That's the problem with creating something. I wish you could watch one of your own broadcasts without you having to do it, like in real time, live.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because, you know, some people in here they listen to some other stuff and everything, and try and stay up to date. But there's honestly, man, there's nothing like being on here. You know, just in the chat, even. You know, obviously, I'm very grateful for you letting me come on the stream. But
yeah, no, thanks everybody out there. Yeah. What else is there to talk about? I talked about J.K. to death. I don't know that there's anything else to talk about there. So I'm tired of that.
Is this your most positive game of the season so far, in the 5 games of the season so far for J.K.? You think?
Yeah.
It sounded like it. Yeah.
Just to be able to showcase, because I almost know what he feels like. Like, I remember when I was a young, up and coming, you know, for me to describe the Asian American basketball community here in California is like that was our NBA. Like, granted, I had to have a 9-to-5 job, but
yeah,
and all you thought about was those games and tournaments coming up. It's like, I'm so lucky to be here. I mean, my dad could have immigrated to, another part of the country, and I would have never been exposed to this. So lucky. Like, so I kind of have gone through certain things like that where suddenly you're going to like I can't remember the exact examples, but like you go into an environment where you're this up and coming player, but you've got to conform to the established chemistry of that team that has won tournaments already. So you better fall in line, and it's confusing. It's totally not easy at all. Like it's way easier for Franz Wagner to go to Orlando but then again, not to throw him under the bus, because he's an excellent playmaker. Maybe he would fit in awesomely with the Warriors, but just JK being such like a talent and having his own toolbox, and it not necessarily fitting and like not having the opportunity to showcase it. And when you're young, you want to showcase. Like, that's what a lot of fans, they're out there, they don't want to. And actually, there's no other people saying this. Like, nobody else can really relate. It's just like I can see all the sides of it. Like JK wanting to showcase his skills. Like, man, I used to be that way when I was young, up and coming in the Japanese league, and then, but that doesn't necessarily win you games. But you can't just shut that off, because you're a human being, and that's, especially coming into a new country. Like, I'm a son of an immigrant, so like I don't, my dad didn't go to American high school where I could learn about it, be part of that culture. I was brand new to all this, and so was JK. So like they come in, and like I feel for him, man. I really feel for him. So like it's kind of cool.
How did you adjust to it?
You don't. You just go, and you just try, and you screw up. You screw up. You forget to do this, do that, and I don't know.
But emotionally, I mean, so like psychologically.
Gosh. So it makes this like the first time I really thought about it, but it really makes me think that, boy, JK must really, but he gets constant coaching from like Draymond and Steph and Steve. So like there's always that to curb the ego a little bit, but he's just itching to break out. So that's why this game, to me, now that Bruce has left, I definitely don't think it's a C+, just because he finally got an opportunity to spread his wings, and he did for the most part. And like I feel so happy for him just because of that, because those opportunities are going to be limited. And yet it brings me back to like certain feelings. I can't place the exact situation, but I remember situations where you're the young up and coming guy, and you got to conform to this other thing, and it's like, it's hard to mesh with that, and I feel for him. So yeah.
And sorry, what about you though? Like, did you feel like you were able to balance?
Well, I wasn't getting paid a ton of money to stay on.
No, I know. Just because you had that perspective, I wonder what you thought.
No, but I'm just telling you, it's the same, but it's different too. Because then I could jump squads. I could go to another team, and so I did that a lot. Jump to here, jump to there, and found a good team. We won a championship. Although that game I played great, and then true to form, in crunch time I had trouble. I always got nervous. So but luckily I picked up a friend of mine who was really good at. He's so consistently headstrong.
Yeah.
Even though I had more of a toolbox, but he was more consistent.
Mm.
and with his way of playing. And so, but we won the championship thanks to his like offensive rebound on a missed free throw from somebody. So yeah. And I played okay. I mean, I played great for like 3/4 of the game, and then I kind of cowered away. So I know.
No, you were Shaq and he was Kobe, man. I believe that.
I know how JK feels on that too.
Yeah.
And but yeah, so then the guys that were running that team, the more veterans, they decided to retire on a good note. So I took over the team, and then I screwed it up. So I didn't know how to win. So I picked up guys that were really good, but I didn't know how to do the teamwork part. And I didn't even know that you should keep, one of your stars on the floor at all times. Even my rotation sucks. So I've been through that. I've been through the ringer. But
yeah.
the game suffered dramatically. My game suffered dramatically because I was thinking how to organize a team, how to do all of that. And yet that helped me run the basketball league later. So every step, I don't regret anything because it brought me to this point. So I wouldn't change a thing. So those were all cool learning experiences. But like to relate it back to JK and how it turned out, I actually left the team. I hope he doesn't do that.
Well, I think the Warriors are going to match no matter what. Yeah. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But no, I mean, at the end of the day, he could demand a trade, right? So,
yeah. But I don't. Yeah, I think he'll get his money.
And it's difficult because I had opportunities where, like, my friend was the next in line for the dominant franchise. They're called the Associates, San Francisco Associates.
Yeah,
and they're just so organized, and they've been around for so long. They get all the good players. So this dude I went to school with, he's like next in line, and then my roommate, he goes, oh yeah, because we come from Silicon Valley and we're going into San Francisco, this brand new environment and all that, and it's like different, right? And they're established and they're dominant and they're dynasty, and so my buddy's like, oh, let's go play with Stan. My buddy Brian, who actually knows a lot of the Asian basketball journalists out there. Just recently, I saw Howard Chen of ESPN say happy birthday to Brian on his Instagram, and I had to DM him. I go, it's just bonkers that my college roommate. It's just bonkers. So it's a small world.
Yeah.
And so Brian, I want to play with Stan, man. The Associates, and me being having the big basketball ego, I'm like, nah, man, I want to beat them. What are you talking about joining them? I want to beat them.
Yeah.
So I get that from whatever different player in the NBA we might be talking about that has the different personality, and and that was, you can look at that and kind of go, what are you doing, Rich? Like you could have ended up on this dynasty, and you could have been one of the top 3 players on that team for the next dynasty after that, and you wanted to beat them, and you were selfish, and but
well, it's competitive. I don't think it's selfish.
I ended up here.
Want to go up against
them. You can look at it different ways.
Yeah.
So people expecting JK to conform to the Warriors and like that, I think that's a little an inexperienced take, but I have the benefit of going through this wonderful community, Asian basketball community in California. It's crazy.
Yes, sir.
It's crazy how similar it is.
Yeah.
Except we would do anything to pay money to play in these tournaments. It's the other way around.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I love it. Yeah. Well, it sounds to me like
it's just like I haven't tapped those memories in a long time.
Well, I mean, it's great to hear. You have so much experience in really organized basketball, which translates, pretty well to what we watch every night. Not just on the court, but organizationally. And it sounds to me like you were hyper competitive, Mr. Rich, which doesn't surprise me, but also that you really were able to evaluate your situation and learn from the difficult things that you went through. And no wonder you're a Warrior fan, man. We've been through a lot, bro. Oh my God.
Yeah, we have.
But don't you agree with that? Don't you think that's one of your skills?
What's that?
So to self-evaluate and adjust. I find that difficult.
Yeah. Gosh, I don't even know how to put that in words. It's just been a long journey. A lot of ups and downs, and I didn't even really reach the point that I am till recently. So it could take people a long time. So you got to remember that sometimes. I think you're off to a great start for you, Dean. Like,
thank you.
You know, such a long road ahead of you, and like, yeah. So, but it's just understanding our kind of like, I don't want to say genetic makeup, but like where we come from and understanding why we are the way we are. And if you want to change, then you can actually change it for the better and become a more happier person. And again, I think that's finding gratitude and compassion that leads to it. And the path to get there sometimes is a very, very windy one.
Yeah. Yeah. No, all the great religions and philosophies, no matter what the origin, they do. That's one of their main messages, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, appreciate what's
Oh.
And slow down too. Slow down a little.
You can learn a lot from physics, really, and cosmology, because it really puts things in perspective. And when you're able to put things in perspective, then you're able to like really go, oh wow, this is way bigger than me, and this is way bigger than a basketball game, and there's so many mysteries about the universe and where we come from, and so on and so forth, that then you start to get in a state of awe, and that becomes opening your mind to many things.
Sure.
So yeah, it's fun.
Oh,
Andre
yeah.
Iguodala have a podcast. Oh, that's right. I don't know.
Yeah, point forward. I don't know.
Yeah, strange. Who knows? Who knows what happened? Well, we crossed 4 hours. Thanks to you asking me about my Asian American basketball experience, which is kind of cool.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I just wanted to know your perspective. You know, since you've experienced so much.
Yeah, it was cool, man. Like, dude, I could write a screenplay for everything. I played on so many different teams and so many different subcultures. So fun, man. Like, I started with the Silicon Valley Chinese team coming back summers early in college, and then I discovered one of my classmates at Berkeley, he is Korean actually, but he played with all these Filipinos from Silicon Valley. And so I joined them, and that was so fun, man. Like, man, that was fun. And that was a squad. So every squad had its own personalities, and I was finding myself too. Like, so I jump around, and they probably felt like I deserted them. So, you know, I've always been a kind of the weird guy that hops around from here to there, but I'm always trying to find my sweet spot where I'm really enjoying stuff. And like, I was lost, you know, kind of lost as a young man. So, but the benefit of that was I got to experience many different environments of basketball. It's crazy. So I'm really fortunate actually to go through that. Like, I'm glad I went through that rather than taking my place on that road to dynastic team in San Francisco, right? Like, it's weird, but I don't regret that at all. But it is interesting how I chose not to be on the, what would be the, the equivalent of the Golden State Warriors franchise. I turned it down.
Yeah.
I guess there was a little Kelly Oubre in me
Yeah.
back then. So
No, but it's incredible to have the freedom to try and fail and try again and succeed and then succeed a little more and then try something else, and especially if you're able to experience a lot of different people on a lot of different cultures and geography and things like that. It's sometimes not the easiest path to go down, but
what's great is it was all because of basketball. The love for the game, it just runs so deep.
Yeah, you're blessed with that.
I don't think people realize how deep my love for the game goes.
Oh, well, we know.
Yeah, it's bringing back all these wonderful memories. Both, I guess you could term them as bad experiences, but really looking back, there's not a single bad experience. I've had like, I was always scared to get in a fight, so I've actually never been in a fight. So I was always scared of it, so I avoided it. But I have crossed the line before and been like super emotional and negative like Draymond was. So I kind of know what he goes through too. Like those are like survival instincts, and yelled at teammates, made teammates hate me. I made business partners hate me just because of the way I was. But like now I can look back and go, oh, that's why I was like that. And try and get away from that addiction to the negative feelings streak, which is what Draymond is going through. But I think it'll take him a while. But he's doing well. He's doing really well with that.
The better he does, the better we'll do, man. No doubt about that.
Man, no, I mean, I look back. There's some stuff that you could say use the word regret or whatever, or you'd want to apologize to the guy that took the brunt of your poor decision at the time.
Oh,
but I hope they realize. I hope they realize it's just like if I were to apologize for some stupid things that I did. I don't like to use the word stupid, but for some
things you
brain farty moments, like in high school or middle school, right? So like,
yeah.
How do you really apologize for that? Like, I really didn't know what I was doing, so like, you just got to hope that people are cool with that, and the time passes by, and so I know that I messed up a lot of relationships in my past. So sometimes it just takes a long time to realize your patterns. But even if it takes the last day of your life to finally make that change, dude, I mean, that's great.
Worth it.
Yeah, totally worth it.
And that's what I'm talking about. You have a good ability to see, to look back and understand that. And I feel like for me, one of my problems is every day is just a different day. I do find it a little hard to look back and see my mistakes. If I really hurt somebody, of course, but I think that's a really important, special thing, and you helped teach me a lot about that, Rich. From being honest with you,
And that's the thing. So if you can get there, even if it's the last day on Earth, whoever you talk to on that last day, or even I'm going to say, even if you like think of somebody, I just think somehow you put it out into the universe, there's going to be somebody out there to receive that. So the sooner you can figure that out for yourself, for anybody listening, it's not only going to help yourself, it's actually going to help somebody else too. So like, it heals everybody. And it just becomes, and then the great thing about that is you realize what a beautiful thing life is, like how everything's interconnected. Pretty crazy, you know.
Oh, it's insane.
That's the best
Yeah.
feeling. The best feeling.
Definitely. Yeah. Well, that universal telluric kind of connection is that's how you can overcome. We use negative emotional states. You shouldn't be happy at a funeral, unless that's something. Some cultures are a little different, but you shouldn't be like find my joy when you see like a tragedy happening, But the destructive, vengeful emotions, when you realize that, oh, that's me, you're me, I'm you, like it's kind of hard to go, oh well. Even if you struggle with self-deprecation or whatever, it's still hard to be too mad, And sorry, Jasmine, I had a great time watching this team last year, in part because they went through so much.
Yeah.
And hey, we can all relate with that, especially in this day and age, And I think what you're talking about, Rich, is it's just constantly talking about love. Really, I mean that's about as simple as I can put it. Love is an incredible thing, man. It really is. Real love.
Yeah.
Not desire necessarily, but just a selflessness, selfless care for someone else. That's very important.
Yeah. Yeah. It keeps you grounded, because you can kind of get a little lost. Like there's so much, like even with the Warriors, even like when I try to, let's call it, be a content machine for the Warriors, like I can think of so many like videos that I can make, whether that's the stack house rules, or now there's an added layer thanks to Draymond, is we got another layer of that. So like reporting
MVP,
that.
MVP.
Who?
MVP. He talked about it a little bit as well, right? The points.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, please go ahead, Rick.
Kind of
my bad.
Part. But no, what is that? I missed it.
I thought you were talking about the Stackhouse grades.
Oh yeah. What is MVP?
No. Brandon Pajemski talked about it.
Oh, BP talked about it. Gotcha.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, though. Please go on, Rich.
No, you didn't cut me off. What's another Jonathan Kuminga video, and that, like, why wouldn't we match? And he's just going to get a contract that's based on market value, which is the most fairest thing. So why are they far apart in negotiations? And so there's another video on that. And then, well, you know what? That's fun and that's great. And this is analogous to me not being on the beat anymore and not going to every game, which I was so privileged to do. And like, but it's like, I need to touch humanity again. Like, so yeah. I've been helping out a friend who's suffering from some very tough health circumstances. And I actually, like, you think about it like, oh, that, it's a little different than like volunteering at a hospital where kids are diagnosed with cancer, let's say, because this person is actually like a friend of mine, right? Whereas you don't know those people as well. And it's great because, like, I look forward to it as a way to kind of detach myself from the Warriors for a little bit, because like somebody earlier was mentioning the Matrix. Why was it Kimbo? But anyways,
I heard that, but I don't know what they're talking
I
about.
feel like the Warrior, it's kind of like the Matrix. Like, all right, I get to plug in, and it's so fun, especially when we bring our way of following the Warriors. Like, oh, it's great. And yet there's a part of that, like, like there's people that are not even, like, they're suffering through some things, and they're losing their grip on the beauty of life. So you try and help them out with that part is like pretty cool too. And like, so it keeps me grounded. Talk about staying grounded. With Lindy Waters said that on the podium last night. I stay grounded by having gratitude of being where I am. So why would I complain about minutes? Why would I be greedy for minutes? Right. So it's kind of like that. Like, I'm not put in that situation with my daily life. It's like I'm just reporting on the Warriors. So it gets a little matrixy. So trying to go back to the human side and go care for people and stuff like that. So I'm like really looking forward to that.
Yeah, obviously that's a tough situation, but I totally understand what you mean. Just focusing on someone else is sacrificing for someone else. And not like sacrificing something that makes you worse. That's what I mean. But just caring and tending to someone else, just not even for any real reason other than, well, you love it, that's it's so simple to do and it's so hard to learn. God, why?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
reptilian brain probably, I guess. Although reptiles are pretty chill. They're nice people,
Yeah. So anyways, next live is going to be Saturday.
Hey, let's go.
November 2nd. 5 o'clock tip off or 5:30? Let's see. They're in Houston. 5 o'clock. So 4:45. Oh, I did that wrong here. Yeah, 4:45. Yeah, I got that right. For 5 p.m. tip off, GSW at Houston. Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, Fred VanVleet. Had it on earlier. What did I do with it? There we go. Jabari Smith.
Yeah.
He's pretty good. Alperen Sengun's pretty good.
Uh-huh.
This is not a bad starting five. Tari Eason. Oh, man, I love Tari Eason coming off the bench with energy. Steven Adams. Yikes. All right, we're going to have to run him off the floor. We got to run this team off the floor. Amen. Is that how you pronounce it? Amen? Is it? Or amen? Anyway.
I think it's
Cam Whitmore.
I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah, DP.
I was even thinking, yeah.
Reed Shepard, too.
Reed Shepard can ball.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's going to be a tough matchup.
I think we should play him slow. I don't think we should try and run too much.
What?
Yeah. I'd rather have them play through their big men than through their perimeter players, I think.
Dean, we're going to run. That's our style. That's our identity.
Oh, I know we're going to run. I want to slow them down. I'm not saying we don't run on offense.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's
I
see.
love how quick we're moving, by the way. I love how fast we're playing offensively. I love it. It's so much fun.
Yeah,
it's
I
working.
think our starting five with the Wiggs, but it's totally up in the air with Steph unknown. We'll know on Friday some more.
Yeah, sure.
But if it was Steph, Wiggs, J.K., Dray, and Trace, I like that matchup against Houston.
I do too.
Yeah, and then our bench would come in and run them off the floor, and you'd have Kyle Anderson on. Oh, and Looney. Mooney and Steven Adams and Kyle Anderson too. Oh man, that's a tough load.
Hopefully, get Melton back at some point as well. You know,
right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Gosh.
No, that's wow.
Yeah.
Isn't it fun to look at?
I don't know the Rockets that well, but
yeah,
that sounds like a lot of fun to me. And there's always a good time against Houston. What were you going to say? Sorry.
Oh, Kimbo said it was Slow-Mo's layup that made him say the Matrix.
Oh yeah. Oh, like Neo. Yeah. That makes sense. Hey, maybe we should call him Neo, man.
Yeah, 2 days of rest for the fans. Yeah, we got nothing, no bad takes, hopefully.
Oh well.
Oh, cool. They got Jeff Green, Jock Landale. Ooh, Aaron Holiday. Dude, they got a roster.
Yeah.
Tate too. Tate and Eason.
They're not super experienced in a huge way, but they're going to be a tough
not
match.
bad. For Fertitta, I think that's his name, the owner.
Yeah, Fertitta. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Fertitta, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I better go transcribe some interviews, guys.
Sure. I'll be available Saturday, Mr. Rich.
Oh, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Cholo gave me the thanks, Cholo. I gotta at least download the thing. I just never have time to do this stuff. But Cholo gave me a video I can download that I'm downloading right now.
Hey, Cholo, he's like Franklin, huh? GTA 5, driving a car.
And I need to upload. How do I upload? Settings, nope. Present video file. And the title of his MP4. Oh, thanks.
Oh, let's go.
Hello. Yeah. Ready?
Professional quality here.
Yes, this 1, 2, 3.
Let's go. Warren coming out.
Hello. And Brate. Thanks, Cholo. What
amazing.
What an assist. Helping me out on that.
That was Draymond to J.K.
Made me made me need to click 6 less times or whatever that was. Cello's a legend.
Cello, yes, sir.
I got to screenshot all of these. Let's stay on for a little bit extra, 30 seconds, so people can
absolutely
make their Cholo thank yous, and I'll just screenshot the StreamYard comments on that. But yeah, thank you.
We could get 10 of them.
Huh?
I think we could get 10 thank yous.
Oh gosh, do we even have enough people on this?
It's like 20 something.
I'll just wait for the next one so I have enough. Where's Amy at? Amy.
Yeah, it's afternoon.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Amazing. I can't wait.
Uh-oh, you froze.
I'll go too for the Let's Go Valkyries.
Oh yeah.
Am I good?
Valkyries.
Sorry.
Yeah,
yeah.
All right, well, let's screenshot what I have here.
All right.
Oh, there's a Kimbo one. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. We shall see you all on Saturday. Take care, everybody. Just us. 1, 2, 3, Mafia Brate.
Amen.
16.